are you doing? Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. How are you doing? I just rushed in like Jesus. I had my camera set hours ago. I actually wanted to come live, and then it happens that one of my son, had to go for a football training, and then I have to just like pause everything and rush to take him to football training. And getting there, I just decided to wait because I know by the time I come home and go live today, he'll be finished and be waiting for me to pick him. So I waited till he finished. So I just rushed back in, and I was going to come live unannounced. So I just had to put there like, join me, join me, join me. How are you doing? It's been a while. It's been a while. How are you doing? Good evening, lovers. Good evening, good evening, good evening. I'm on YouTube as well. If you are here, you're watching on Facebook, you're welcome. For those of you watching on YouTube right now, you're welcome. God bless you for tuning in. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're all welcome. Listen, I'm not gonna take too much of your time today, and I'm not gonna beat around the bush. No music. We're just gonna exchange pleasantries, and we dive in straight into our topic of tonight. Our topic of discussion is: can your partner trust you? Do your behaviors make you untrustworthy? Yeah, do your behavior make you untrustworthy? Can your husband, your wife, your boyfriend, your baby papa, your baby mama, your friend, can they trust you? Or do your behavior, your ways of life, your personality, who you are, does it make it impossible for people to trust you? Listen, this is something for us to ponder about. We live in a world right now where trust is an issue, all right? And it doesn't come by that easily. And for those of you who have it, God bless you. You know what? Keep it tight. Keep it tight. And for those of you who have lost it, during this topic, I need you to sit back down, relax, think about it, the reason for it. Why is it you? Sometimes you wonder, why do you not trust me? Why do you always find it very easy to believe any lies that is told about me? Or anyone can come to you and just say anything concerning me or against me, and then you just believe it. Or why are you finding it so difficult to plan with me? Why are you not with me? Why am I in this relationship? It look as if I'm alone. You, they do your thing, I they do my thing. Why? Trust is something that is missing. And when you know, when trust is broken, trust me, relationship become like a shattered glass that you're just trying to put together. It will eventually break, because where there is no trust, two cannot work together. Sorry guys, I'm on YouTube as well. You might want to join me on YouTube as well. All right. But before we start, now as we do it for you now, I don't miss you now. Let us exchange pleasantry before we start. And I want to use the opportunity to say welcome. If today's your first time joining us here on this platform, I want to say welcome. You are welcome to Keeping Up with BNB on Facebook, and of course on YouTube, BNB TV. You are all welcome. I am Queen BNB, the bold, noble, and beautiful, your motivational speaker, your marriage and relationship counselor, lifestyle coach. We haven't been very, very constant on social media lately, especially with our live videos, but it's for a good cause, guys. It's for a good cause. But we are coming back, and I keep saying we are coming back, you're coming back, and then you never see me again. I'm so sorry, guys, but hey, let's pick up our paces, and let's do what we know how to do best: to build homes, relationship, give people hopes, something to look forward to, give people some sense of belonging, and of course, something to work on. All right. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Please, if you have not shared this video, I'd like you to share. Do me the favor, please share. And as you just hit that button, share. God bless you so much. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you so much for tuning in. I do really, really appreciate you. Okay. I've introduced myself, and I want to say a little shout out to everybody here. This session tonight is an open session with a discourse, all right? We are going to be discussing. We are going to be talking. So there's a phone number there. If you want to call in, you are very, very free and welcome. And if you want to join the broadcast tonight, you want me to send you an invite, just say it and I will send you an invite for you to join in on the live broadcast. That's what we're going to be doing today. And for all the lovers of BNB out there, I truly appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love you. And I'm happy to see you. And of course, Melissa Japa, you are welcome on board. Love you, my darling. Joy Isaac, thank you for joining in. You are welcome. Guys, let's exchange a pleasantry. Let us say hello to each other. Say something. Let me know you are here. And then let me give a shout out. Sharon Morgan, thank you for the flower. Thank you for coming on board. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining us. I so much appreciate each and every one of you joining us tonight. Listen, guys, it is what it is. Can never be better without you guys. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. God bless you. Madeleine Gabriel, thank you for coming in on board. God bless you for tuning in. Please say something. Let me know you are here. If you are on YouTube, say hello and let me give you a shout out as well. All right. And the Star Owen, thank you for coming here. Sexy Queen herself, I'm telling you guys, you're welcome. You're welcome. Listen, it's been a hectic day today. You know, I went to a football pitch today with my son and I had to stay the hour. And oh my God, see the jumping, the excitement, seeing them score the goals and everything. Oh, jeez. It is an hectic, fun-filled day today. Arietta, God bless you for coming in on board. Adi Momo Isa, oh my beautiful sister. God bless you for coming in on board. Melissa Japa, please. In fact, call all of them. Diamond, Jasper, Anita, Toby, John. Where are all the wonderful freedom fighters for sure? Call them here. Melissa Japa, love you. Joanne, Bakare, good evening to you too. Welcome on board. Adi Momo, I hope the baby is doing fine. I trust you're doing good, yeah? Sarah Casey, thank you for coming in. I applaud you too, darling. I applaud you too. You're welcome on board. Catherine Julius, you are welcome on board. I love you right back. Love you too. Toby John, the Casanova. Is it okay to call you a Casanova, or should I call you controversial Toby John? Social media, Facebook, particularly Edo community, controversial Toby John. You're welcome on board. Egosa Pat, you're welcome on board. Edowogo, you're welcome on board. Welcome on board. Elena Good, you're welcome on board. Princess Yesoge, you're welcome on board. Evangelist Merit, you're welcome on board. You are so welcome on board. Kate Clement, you're welcome on board. Abies Ize Vizua, you're welcome on board. You're welcome on board. Good to see you all. If you're on YouTube, say something so I can give you a shout out as well. You're welcome on board if you're on YouTube. And for those of you who are here, I appreciate you listening. It's not about the number, it's about the content. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wes is there. Where is Diamond Jasper? Somebody please call me Diamond Jasper here right now. It's been a while. And Oviedo Pataki, please, if you guys know these people here, call them here. I know send you, call them here. I mean, I know some of them might be at work right now, you know, depending on the time zone where they are watching from, but please just send them. There's this other lover of mine that I've been noticing a lot lately, who always take her time to comment on every of my posts. What's the name again? Something classic. Post. Is it post or posh? Something post or posh classic. Please inbox them for me. Invite them here. Tell them that I'm on board. All right, Sandra, you're welcome on board. Sandra Kenneth Austin, you're welcome on board. It's been a while. Gosh, it's been like forever. I miss you guys. I miss you. But I'm gonna try. Please help me, God. If there be any force, any power that anytime I plan on taking up my page back, like setting on the fire again on my activity on social media, like coming out again with what I know how to do best, like blessing people. Jeez, if there be any power that is preventing me from doing that, honestly, even when I have the time to come on board, I just feel so reluctant, so like not interested. Seriously, I'm being honest right now. There are sometimes I'm free. I'm a busy person, quite all right. When I'm not working, I'm home being a mother, a wife, and of course a businesswoman. And then there are sometimes I actually have the time to come online, but I don't know, I just lost interest. I'm not interested. I just want to relax, watch some Netflix, sit with my boys, watch some good movie, family time together. And lately I've been thinking like, wait a minute, what's this? There are sometimes I will even set the camera to come on board, but uh, something will just, what are you doing? Come on, go and relax. I'll go and relax. If there be any power responsible for that, who have seen or saw or noticed this shiny light and said, you know what, we don't want her on board because of the souls that is meant to be blessed, may the fire of God consume them in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. Melissa Japa, I love you. Please share the video. Faith Popular. Oh, you're welcome on board. This name, this is the first time of me seeing this name. Yeah, honestly, this is the first time of me noticing this name right here. Faith Popular, you're welcome on board. Love you. Evangelist Merit Obalogun, you're welcome on board. Okay, let's go. Enough of the pleasantries. All right. And for all my YouTubers, God bless you. You're welcome on board. I love you and I care so much about you. Please join me. And if you are here on Facebook, you feel like you want to join me on YouTube, you are very free to do so. I'm on YouTube as well. Right now, as we speak. Sister Norewebu. Okay. Sister Norewebu Osaro, you're welcome on board. Madeline Gilbert, you're welcome on board. And of course, let us go straight to our topic of today. Make I go carry Diamond Jasper come here. In fact, Toby, please go and bring Diamond Jasper here. And before I start, let me quickly introduce, this is my package, guys, from Pleasant Glow Skincare. You all know I am an ambassador to Pleasant Glow Skincare, and that is the product I use as well. All right. So yeah, my package arrived sometime over the weekend. Yeah, but because of my busy schedule, I didn't even have the time to open it because my other product hasn't finished yet. All right. So yeah. Listen, guys, if you are on any other product and you are starting to think like, you know what, I need to change. You all know what it is. Change is the only one constant thing in life. Sometimes when your skin gets used to a particular product, it's not working anymore. You just feel like, some people find it to change. Yes. Some people find it so difficult to change. Even when your skin is being ruined, your skin is yearning for a different kind of recipe. You are just there, how can I change? I don't know. Let me keep managing. Your skin is getting broken even more. You are acquiring more stretch marks every day. Acne every day. They are increasing. You are starting to patch every day. Like seriously. Patches of different colors in your skin. Every day, your nyash black, the rest of your body fair, your leg and your hand black. Listen, what are you waiting for? There's no harm in trying new stuff. Pleasant Glow Skincare, I'm recommending it. I have been an ambassador for years now, and I am still recommending it. Pleasant Glow Skincare is one bus stop for all your skincare products. It's one bus stop for the solution to all your skin troubles, problems. Those troubles you are battled with for a very long time and you don't know how to solve it. Listen, go for Pleasant Glow and glow with Pleasant Glow. This is my product. If I'm advertising, most of the time, whenever my products come here, some of the time, not mostly, some of the time I just want to open my package and show you guys what is inside. In case for those of you who are wondering, like, okay, because they have different sets. You might call the producer of this products and go, Pleasant Glow, madam, I want to order, and you don't know what to order. And she's there telling you, you have this set, have cassette, middle have cassette, blah, blah, blah set, ebony set, black melody, you know, real melanie set, and you are like, which one do I go for? Just in case you are of my skin tone type and you're looking for something to just brighten your skin tone, make it glow where you don't need that much makeup. I mean, you can wake up, take your shower, go anywhere, even without makeup. For those of you who know me real life, trust me, 5-6 days in a week, in fact, sometimes, most of the time, 7 days in a week, you will see me with no makeup. That is me for you. I only put my makeup on some of the times. If I stay out of social media 3 months, trust me, it is a 90 or 93 days of no makeup. Trust me. You will, when you barge into me unexpectedly anywhere, you will see me without makeup. The only time I put makeup on my face, on my skin, is either when I'm going to church. And sometimes when I'm running late, I don't even bother. Except when I have the whole time in the world to play around before it is time for me to leave. Or when I'm going to parties. That's the only time you see me on makeup. Or maybe sometimes I'm coming live. I just feel like, let me pop my face here and there, looking all posh and poised as I am. Just tiny. One of these days I'll come on live and show you the way I do my makeup. You'll be shocked. See, now this one you put for your face. And then each time I come on live, it look as if I have all makeup, so many layers of foundation. No, I don't have time. My face don't take too many layers of foundation. It's just tiny little bit. You'll be shocked. Now like this, you take the makeup. I think I'll do this some of these days. In fact, I'm going to put up a post. If you want to see me on makeup, say, hey, please, if you really want to see the way I do my makeup, yeah, don't forget to comment. Please don't hesitate to comment. I will come on live and show you, this is how I do my makeup. You will see my natural face. I know a lot of you have seen my natural face, but for those of you who haven't seen it yet, it's the opportunity to see it. And then you see what Pleasant Glow can do. All right? You do not need more makeup. There are some times I don't even put on makeup. People do misunderstand and go, you make up? No, I didn't. My friends, my family, people who know me, my neighbors, every one of them is on social media. I cannot go out without people saying BNB, BNB. I'm in Dublin here, in Ireland here. I am well known, even by the white people. All right, they know that, oh, BNB, because I work at a radio station as well, so they know who BNB is. You will see me 98% of the time without makeup, and you're not going to mistake me for somebody else. You will know. BNB, very, very easy to recognize because I look exactly the way I look. I even look more beautiful without makeup. I'm not the one you see on makeup and then you see me in real life and you go, wait a minute. Plus, I know you by the color of your eyes. No, you will know me by the shape of my face, the tone of my skin, and how I look on media. All right, I'm easily recognized. And thanks to Pleasant Glow Skincare. All right, you're looking for that one skincare product that you can use without troubles, acne, pimples, dark edges, pores, skin that have been damaged by excess bleaching products. Yeah. Listen, we live in a world, you see, if you're not confident in the skin tone that you are, change it. Don't bother by people. Don't even be worried by people. See, we are in a world right now where everybody is on for. You are standing for yourself. All right? If you too fine, people go hate you. If you ugly, people go bully you. If you straight, people go say you too straight. If you curve, they go say na plastic surgery. Listen, the best thing you can do for yourself is represent who you want to be. If who you are right now physically is not giving you any self-esteem, high self-esteem, it's not giving you any courage, it's starting to make you depressed, you have the power to change it. And remember, heaven help those will help themselves. All right. The way you carry yourself is how people are going to take you for. People will take you for how you carry yourself. Forget about all this Bangladesh, all this whatever, whatever. I'm trying to mind my language here. By people who will tell you, don't do this or don't do this. So if they have the opportunity to do it, trust me, they will run up. They will overtake people to do it. All right. Good evening to you too, Sonia Richard. Love to see you here. Evelyn Ibinedu, thank you for coming here. Thank you. Pretty Fiamo, thank you for being here. All right. So yes, Pleasant Glow Skincare, go for it. Don't mind what people are saying. I am a minister in the house of God. Yes. Ask anybody you know me, they will tell you BNB is a minister, not just a minister, a deliverance minister. So forget what people say. A lot of people have turned the word of God upside down for you to their own advantage. They put fears in your body. All right. Your body is yours to make whosoever temple you want to make it be. And making your skin beautiful, where you stand in the mirror and look at yourself and you are happy with what you see, it's not a sin. Do you understand? Because at the end of the day, when you die and go, this skin is rotten. It is your soul that God is interested in, not in your skin. That is why he says in this word that men look unto the outwardness of human being, but God look into the heart. Your heart is your soul. You understand? So yeah, Pleasant Glow Skincare. If you want to be fair like me, say, man, I am not that dark, but I just want to change my skin tone. Listen, Pleasant Glow Skincare is for you. I am a dark Melanie. I'm a Melanie representative, all right? An ambassador for all the Melanie skin, but hey, what is a Melanie if it is not glowing? If it is not glowing, listen, go and sit aside. Because being a Melanie skin doesn't mean you can't glow. You can be dark skin, chocolate, brownie, beautiful, but still shining. Pleasant Glow Skincare is for you. Pleasant Glow Skincare is not a product for bleaching. It is a product to enhance your natural color. It will improve your natural color. If you are that one person who is already light skin born, but because of the harsh weather in Africa, or because of the lack of maintenance to your skin, all right, Joy Victor wants to join there. Please send out your invite again, Joy Victor. Send your invite again and I will invite you in, all right? Pardon me. Say, oh, you are taking too long. We need to go to the message. We'll go to the message, but calm down. I need to tell you the truth because part of the message is this. Many of your marriages, relationship are failed. There's a video I watched and I wish I saved that video. I will play it for you right now. Many men are obsessed with the way you look when you wear single and when they dated you, when they became your boyfriend. But the way you are now as a married woman, you know, mother, you are no longer that attractive the way you were when they met you, when they saw you and were ready to die to win your heart. Because you have let your skin go because you're so comfortable with this idea of I'm a married woman now. Listen, men craves for beautiful and of course glamorous things. Whether you like it or not, men crave for shiny objects. Men crave for shiny objects, and you are one of those. Make your skin shiny. No matter how much they want to go astray, listen, they want to compare this one. You know what I mean? So yeah. Pleasant Glow Skincare. I got this product from her, and this one is carrot and mulberry super whitening body wash. I've never had this. This is the first time she's bringing this for me. Or I guess you want me to try it. Please screenshot it. If you want this, just inbox her and tell her. She's on WhatsApp as well. Tell her, Pleasant Glow Skincare. Pleasant Madam. I want whatever is on B&B package. All right. Whatever is on B&B set is what I want. She knows my skin so well. She studies my skin and she brings what she knows. I don't tell her this is what I want to. Trust me. I have never, since I started working with her, since I became an ambassador to her product, I've never told her this is what I want. She just, whenever she comes up with new products, she brings it for me. And I have never ever regretted trying out her new products. They are beautiful. They are mild and sensitive to your skin. And for those of you who's got sensitive skin, Pleasant Glow Skincare is the one for you to talk to. Look at this. I've not even opened it. I just said I'm going to open it now and see what it is. All right. Extreme Plus Body Cream. Wow. It contains rose water, egg milk, goat milk, oh my goodness, glutathione, alpha arbutin, vitamin C, vitamin E, vitamin A, glanthane, lavender oil, carrot oil, rosehip oil, lactic acid, oh my God, niacinamide, shea butter, mulberry extract, hyaluronic, resveratrol, and glycerin. Listen, that one person, before I buy anything from the shop, I do read through. I don't know if any of you are like that. Look at the way it looks. And the smell is amazing. There are some products you use, it looks as if you rub acid on your body. It actually generates body odor. Yeah. There are some products that actually generate body odor. Because the acid is so strong, they end up extracting those strong acidic, glands from your skin, acidic sweat, from your sweat glands. And then you start smelling awful, and you just had your bath and you still smelling awful. You smell acidic. Sometimes it's not like you smell bad, but you just smell acidic. Listen, Pleasant Glow Skincare is the one for you to go for, because honestly, their products are good. Sometimes just rub them, go out. People who come close to you, tell you which perfume you spray, and you actually did not spray any perfume. I've had that so many times. All right. So yes, Pleasant Glow Skincare is the one for you. Go and place your order. My orders are plenty. If I say make I continue to advertise them for you now, we not go continue our market here today. See, people don't they leave. But hey, call them back. Natural herbal products. Look at that one. What's this one for? Satin fingers. A lot of people have been silly, mistakenly my finger for they rub makeup, but the truth is, Pleasant Glow Skincare have been so amazing. They have no idea. And I just look at them and I laugh like, oh God, forgive them, for they know not what they do or what they say. As our Jesus Christ said on the cross of Calvary, he didn't make too much noise. He just go, forgive them, for they know not what they do. All right. And of course, which one is this one? Natural beauty products. Which one is this one? They're plenty. See, I do advertise this soap so many times. This is 24 karat gold soap. And if you are not having this soap yet, I wonder what you're waiting for. Gold is not only meant to be worn. Listen, go and Google what gold is used for. If you think I'm lying, I'm just exaggerating. Google what are gold made for. See, they are edible gold. Yes, they are edible gold, where they make your food with gold. You eat them and they nourish your system. And they are wearable gold that you wear as jewelry, necklace, whatever, gold that you wear. But they are also gold that you use on your skin. And this is one of them. All right. It is a 24 karat gold soap. It just nourishes your body. I can't advertise it more than this, but I guess I've already told you what you need to know. Pleasant Glow Skincare. Sorry, guys. Oh, Pleasant Glow Skincare. This one is somebody's product that she put among my package that I had to send to somebody here in Ireland, all right, not far from me. Okay, I have to post this to somebody, but she just put it. You can see it said Frija and it's C there, and she packaged it differently. I have to post this to somebody, all right, and all this are my products, the menu, and I can't advertise them enough. But however, we have night cream, face night cream here, daytime night cream here. Please don't be afraid to order your Pleasant Glow Skincare. This is natural beauty product. It's a face repair. When you are constantly stressed, you feel like your face is aging more than your body because of the stress you go through. Pleasant Glow Skincare is for you. All you just need to do is just spray it. It will revitalize your body. And that's it for now, okay? So Pleasant Glow Skincare. If there's anything more you want to know, contact her directly, or you can contact me. Yeah, you can call me and I'll let you know. And don't forget, B&B Luxurious 300% human hair is still on board. Always on board. Listen, I might not be coming on live every now and then to advertise my hair. That's because I have that much clientele base right now that is so much. Honestly, based with my work and everything and the volume of the calls I receive for hair, sometimes I feel like, oh, if I come advertise now, I might not have the time to be able to like install and ship other people's products. But hey, don't forget, B&B hair and B&B Luxurious Hair and Fashion Dynasty is still very on board. Okay, place your order. Let me show you somebody's order. This is somebody's order. Okay, this is somebody's order that I'm holding, ready to post tomorrow. Man, no, ready to post on Monday. All right, I did this. I actually finished installing and trimming this hair just last night. I did this last night. I installed this last night. And guess what? This is someone with a very small face like mine who love a very extraordinary full hair. This is 7 bundles of human hair. Yes, this is 7 bundles. It is 7 bundles of human hair. Right here is 600 grams of hair. It's so heavy, so full, but that's how she wants it, and she paid for it. All right, she paid for it. This is how many grams I want. I want it this way, that way, that way, and the price was given, and she paid. So tomorrow, on Monday, first thing on Monday, I'm going to be posting this. All right, before I leave for work. This is somebody say face trim it and send it to me. He's a regular customer. All right, so this is something like exactly what I'm wearing, but a color shade different. If you notice the color, it's just a shade different from each other. Mine is black, black, black. This one is black, but a little one shade away from black, right? This is somebody's hair, guys, ready to post tomorrow. And there is 6 bundles plus closure. That's a lot, all right? So people spend a lot to look how they want to look. Don't be left out. I love this one. You should love it. Hey, Queen, love to see you here, my darling. Love to see you here. Okay, I need this one. You need it? Call me. Send me a message. And we will talk. But remember, food where is sweet, now money kill. You want to look all posh and poised. You want to represent. You want to look beautiful. You want to look cash out. Now money answer it or things. Okay, let's go. Please, now, for those people who logged out, bring them back in. Let's talk. Somebody told me, B&B, please, this topic. Somebody actually called me before I came online and said, B&B, don't talk too much before we do this topic. Let's just go straight to the point. But hey, this is my platform, and there are other things that I need to do, that I have to do before starting my topic. Let's start. All right. So yeah, Okay, I said we are doing a topic today where we'll be talking about, can your partner trust you? Please help me share and invite other people here. We all know that trust is one big issue. Trust has become one very huge issue in marriages, relationship, even as friends. Trust is one big deal right now that you want to work on. In any relationship where trust no dey, oh God, I want to flow in a language that a lot of people will understand today. Any relationship where trust no dey, forget that relationship. Please, thank you for your love and like. I need more of that, and I want you to share. If you are here, you have not shared this video yet, listen, please share. Share, because this is going to bless a lot of people. You are not going to go to bed being sad, but rather you will go to bed thinking, wait, you go to bed thinking how you work on yourself. Please share, share, share. And as you share, may God, as you share, because when you share, you announce this broadcast to people who are not here, who actually need it. And as you share, may God announce you to your favor. People will favor you. People will do you good and not cause you pain. People who will bless you and not make you regret knowing them. May God announce you to people like that. And this prayer for those people who will just share. And as you do so, may it be well with you in Jesus' name. Amen. He said, I have shared. Queen Osa, thank you for sharing. God bless you. Please share. Share, share, share. I mean, if you don't share, waiting you gain. It's just a click on of a finger. I don't do you anything. Share. It doesn't take anything away from you. Rather, it adds to you. Okay? Okay. Why do you find it difficult for people to trust you? Why is your partner not trusting you? Listen, this broadcast today now, open discussion. We are discussing together. All right? Don't forget, we are relating. We are discussing together. The number is there. If you want to call in, please call in. I'm going to pin my number for those of you who might want to call in. Okay? Sorry. I'm going to pin my number for those of you who might want to call in. Oh, what's my number again? Oh my God. Do you know I don't even know my number of it? Please, if you see my number where I tap it, then just comment it and I'll pin it. Please comment my number and I will pin it. Please. Don't bother me. Don't say why. I don't know my number of it. I've been so busy lately, I don't even know my number of it anymore. All right. Forgive me. Too many things there for this brain. This brain don't carry a lot. I don't know my number of it. I and my husband were discussing the other day. I said, which number you know for this house? I'm like, wait a minute, wait till your number again. And he was like, Jesus Christ. I don't know my own number. I get about 3 different phones, 3 different number, but there's one particular one which is the private one that I know. The rest, forget it. And then I don't know my husband's number of it. I don't know my children's number of it. Bad character, bad behavior. I'm telling you, but I don't know. I'm just being honest. Too many things, social media, this technology age because so much that before we did memorize things, but now just store them. That's it. I have it all stored, and for whatever reasons, if anything should happen, we say, take my phone from me. Say, call your husband, call your children. You are on your own. All right. I don't know their number of it, and I know that a lot of people relate with me on this. It's a bad thing, sure, but a few days ago, me and my husband were just discussing how many number of this family. I said, I don't know. Let it be your number again. I don't know. It's not funny, but I don't know. That's the truth. All right. I don't know. So please pin my number. I put them up there on the top of this post. If you've seen it, click on this video, see it. Please post, type it there, please. Queen Osawemegazowege, type it. Fatiata, please type it. Madeleine Gabriel, type it, and I will just pin it, please. Do me that favor. Okay. I also want to talk about why your relationship is the way it is, why trust is finished, why you find it so difficult to understand that this is why your partner don't trust you anymore. Yes. And the title of this topic on Facebook is, can your partner trust you? Or do your behaviors make it difficult for your partner to trust you? And on YouTube, the title for this is, why your partner don't trust you. Reason why your partner do not trust you. We are going to be talking about this. All right. Trust, as we know, is a big issue. Any relationship, whether as husband and wife, father-in-law, mother-in-law versus daughter-in-law, son-in-law versus, father-in-law, mother-in-law, sister-in-law, brother-in-law, or friends, colleague, business partner, whatever. Reason why they do no longer trust you, trust me, number one, is your behavior, your personality, who you have portrayed yourself to be. And I'm coming to later, don't forget. The only reason why people no longer trust you, the reason why people no longer take you seriously, the reason why people, when they are close to you, they be like rabbit when you say this one a trap, but they need to eat that food. When they just set the trap, they are careful with you. Number one is your attitude. But before we go there, we need to answer this question. Please, I need your reply. Because many of you, sorry to say, but it's true. Many of you have made it so difficult for your partners to trust you. You have made it so hard for your partners to trust you. You have made it so hard for your friends to trust you. Anyone coming into your life is coming with 4 eyes. These 2 eyes is not longer enough for them. They develop another 2 eyes at the back. Or they don't know. They don't know where you want pass come. They don't trust you anymore. Because you know what? You have made yourself untrustworthy. See, many of you are so in denial and that you don't believe that you are the reason for you are the cause of the reason why people no longer trust you. You have been so in denial. Even when you know that is true. You are that type that you hate the truth and you don't like anybody telling you the truth. And I'm telling you the truth today, say, the reason why nobody trusts you anymore, the reason why your partner cannot trust you anymore, you are the reason. You are the reason. Bitter truth. In so many ways, reason why your partner can no longer trust you or do no longer trust you and can no longer bet their life on your matter, you are the reason. So what can I do? We will unfold them later. You have made yourself so unbelievable, so untrustworthy, so jagbajantic, anyhow kind of person. And you wonder why it be say you believe other people over me? Why it be say anybody can just come and tell you lies and you believe it? Why it be say once you just hear something like this, you know they think and you know they digest and you know they dissect and you don't believe say I do one? You are the reason. You might not know how, but we are going to be unfolding it little by little tonight. Why do your partner find it difficult to trust you? Why are you so untrustworthy? Even your friends, it's not even your partner alone, no. Your brother, your sister, your friends. Nobody trusts you. And because you're so in denial, you fail to tell yourself the truth. You don't like the truth. You have continued lying to yourself. See, the reason why you have failed to reach your goals, reason why you have failed to reach where you want to be, reason why you have failed to earn the trust that you want to earn, the reason why you have failed, why you feel like you are stagnated, when you feel like you are not loved, respected, is because you are untrustworthy. Yeah, untrustworthy. You are not trustworthy at all. People who are in your life, but hey, they have their fence build up. A giant gate, you know those gates where they say bullets, they feel penetrate. If you ever been to prison to visit somebody, there are some kind of gate. They open the first one, second one, third one. You wondering like, wow. You start feeling sad for people you went to see. Like, Jesus, you have become like that. That anyone coming into your life have to build that much of bulletproof fence to deal with you because you have made yourself like that. You are not going to take this, but trust me, sit down, ponder, go to bed thinking about this. Reason why people don't trust you again. Now you be the reason. Don't blame it on witches and wizards. Don't blame it on the person who do you wrong or lie against you. Don't blame it on the people you've had issues with. Don't blame it on your father-in-law, mother-in-law, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, who is constantly going to your partner to tell lies about you, to want to rubbish you and make your partner see you differently from who you really are. Trust me, who you are, your partner already know. They are just pretending not to tell you. They are pretending not to know. Hello, can I preach? If you want to call in to counter my whatever I'm saying right now, you are free to do so. The number is there. Okay? Reason why people no longer trust you. The reason why you keep getting backlash. Reason why your relationship is different from what it used to be now. Reason why your partner is holding back with planning with you. Reason why your partner is quick to believe any rubbish that anybody say against you. Your attitude, you are the reason. You are the reason. Yes. Can your partner trust you? Can your friend trust you? Hello. So, YouTubers, thank you for being here. I saw travel. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I love your comments. I miss you too. The reason why your relationship is not working is you. Jesus. You see, fault finders are very good at finding fault in another person. The biggest problem of a fault finder is they don't find the fault that they created. They don't see the reason, the action that they exhibited that their partner is reacting to. Before any reaction, there is an action. Do you understand? Before any reaction, there is or there was an action. Why did they react like this? My brother, my sister, I beg, think. The action where you exhibit, where you make this person, they react like this. Trust me, if you want to know your problem, if you want to find a solution to your problem, the first place you need to look to, the first thing you need to think about is where you got it wrong. Where the whole thing went wrong. Find the foundation to your problem first before you start seeking for a solution. Look for the foundation to your problem before you start seeking for a solution. The problem of most of you is you are looking for a solution without finding the foundation of the problem so that you can tackle it. Tackle the foundation of your problems before you start seeking for a solution. Hello? Do you understand? Look for the foundation of your problem and stop complaining. Because behind every reaction, there is an action. She used to be nice to me when we started. You were good. I don't know the kind of wife when I marry anymore. You have changed, my brother. Ask yourself, why did she change? Am I part of the reason why she changed? Did I contribute to this change? Did I implement this change? Am I part and parcel of this change? Did I encourage this change? Did I motivate this change? Did I bring about this change? Ask yourself. My husband, oh my God, you used to be nice. When I know you, you were good. Anything I say, you believe. Oh my God, what is happening now? Hey, sister, ask yourself some questions. Did I change? Because like I've said, behind every reaction, there is an action. Did I change? Am I different from what this person used to know? Am I acting differently from what I presented myself to be to this man? Was I better than the way I used to be? I mean, am I better or am I more worse than how I used to be? Why is he complaining? I not changed, now you changed. My sister, sit back, ask yourself. The truth is, if you are being honest with yourself, listen, before you find any solution to your problem, you have to be honest with yourself. Why am I having this problem? This thing that this person is complaining about, am I really this person? Deep down in your heart, if you are honest with yourself, you will know. You will tell yourself the truth. That man, say, don't they complain? In eye, don't they outside? You don't they look another guy in yash? You don't they see another big breast? Forget it. He saw those big breasts. He saw those big nyash before he chose you. Yeah. He saw those nyash, you know, it can be where they shoot catapult before he decided to settle with you. Settle for you. He saw those breasts where they fall out of bra. Eh? You know what they say? Put on your breast and swear. Now breast where be big breast, and they put on they swear. No be flat one. He saw it. He saw them before he chose you. You are his spec. But right now, you the irritator. Hello? Ask yourself, the things we really do complain about, is it true? And if you're being honest with yourself, you will tell yourself the truth. They are truth. If not 100%, 75%. Let me give you 25%. It's true. You know deep down inside yourself where you have become like that. Tell yourself the truth and tell him the truth. Okay, this is what it is. This is what it is. This is why I've become like this. And you wait, they tell, my dear, open your ears. Don't be too naive. A lot of people don't like truth message like this. Now you are the reason why your partner have lost so much interest, trust, faith in you. Trust me. You are the reason. There's no other two ways about it. You are the reason why they've lost so much interest, trust, and faith in you. The things that come out of your mouth, they said, I don't mean I just talk out of anger. I've said it time with that number on my platform. I've preached it, I've encouraged it, I've motivated it. Do not let your anger push you to the extent of saying the things you don't mean because you want to get to the other person. You want to get at them. You want to bring them down. They might say things to you that is so hurtful. But hey, watch your mouth. There are things you will say to them that will hurt them as well. But hey, not at the expense of your reputation and your truth. Yourself, who you are, what you believe in, and how you want them to see you. Never, ever, with a verse, tell you so certain things, or maybe what is provoking you is action, or action, what it did. Listen, don't get provoked that much that you start wearing garments that is not yours. Do not start putting clothes waiting you not be no wear them, because you want to like make him panic, make her panic.
Listen, these things, they stuck in. They don't go away. And every reasonable people who believe in your words, because trust me, before you woo a woman, as a man, listen to me. If you're a man watching, before you woo any man, before you win any woman heart, now what it come out of your mouth too? They might be fantasized about your look. I'm just giving you some expo about women now. A woman can be fantasized. Might fantasize about your look. Not even think about what anything where you they talk, now your look just they kill them. But trust me, by the time you all come together, by the time she starts seeing you so effortlessly that she doesn't have to go through any hurdles to get to see you. Trust me, you see that fantasy will vanish. They no longer see you by how you look, but who you really are. So before you woo a woman, don't say what you know you are not. Do you understand? It is very important. A woman will fall for your looks. A woman will fall for your looks. But trust me, by the time she sleep with you 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Trust me, that look, it don't want out. Except for those women who don't know themselves and don't know what they want for themselves. Real woman, your look wants that so quickly. It is what you bring to the table, your character, who you are, what you can offer, your person, what comes out of your mouth. Because you know what? Even God himself, the word of God says, as a man is, so he speak. Not be me talking, and the word of God do. God do all of us the bow down to the ultimate. He said, as a man is, in his word, as a man is, so he speak. Who you be now you they profess. Who you be now you they speak. You might, fake it when you are toasting, but by the time that scene finish, don't enter. When you feel like you have free access now, nothing they disturb you. Who you be go expose. And who you be, they will start taking it by what comes out of your mouth, your actions, and how you carry yourself. A woman will lust after you from the beginning by the way you look. But trust me, real love comes in by who they've come to see you to be. Any woman who is your toast, you they toast and you never know her. Say, I love you, my dear. It's all a fantasy. Huh? It is a fantasy. Do you understand? No woman, no man truly loves you. By just looking at you, all they do is they fantasize. They infatuate. It's an infatuation. They like you because of your curve, your big nyash, the way you carry yourself, your face, your looks, your presence. They love you because of all of that. And trust me, that is just an infatuation. It is not the real love. The real love comes when you both really start to live together, when you come to really know each other. Like, when she finish, don't enter. And their real love, they come. That is when you know who truly loves you, who truly want to build a life with you. And in most cases, your character make it difficult for these people, this person in your life, to want to build a life with you. Because in your small myopic head, you believe, I don't catch him, I don't sleep it on 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, count to 10 times. It don't stay, I don't see her finish. It's a lie, oh. That is when proper thinking start to come in. See that time especially when you start living together, start getting to know each other very well. Now that time, proper thinking they come in. When you've had 1 kid, say, it don't born for me, don't finish. It's a lie. That's the reason we have so many single parents today, single mothers. Because now when children don't even enter, when you don't know each other, finish. You feel say you don't see each other finish. Now that time, love take the start to the build. Whatever you have then is infatuation. And a lot of people build on that infatuation. Because you don't know each other. All you do is, I'm coming to visit you, you are coming to visit me, you are cutting. You want to look a certain way that you feel like your boyfriend, oh, I want to, represent where your boyfriend go to see you. You want to look a certain way where your girlfriend go take trip. You see, when you start living with each other, when you don't see each other finish, when you say the man they brush, you they shit for toilets. Jesus. You they shit, the man walk, you say, man, this thing they smell, close the door. Eh? When you they brush, when you wake up in the morning, your breath is like, Jesus Christ. When you naked, your arm wear by shape, your wife don't see and finish. Cloth cover many things. When you naked, your arm wear by shape, you're falling, falling Jericho wall. Your guy don't see and finish. That's when love starts to build up. Do you know that? Love start to build up, then oneness start to build up, then see all that fantasy that you fantasize is gone. Now you really start to see reality. That's when it starts to build. And do you know what builds that relationship for you then? Your person, your character, your personality, who you really are, your totality, you as a person, who you are, what you can bring to the table. The person that you are. Forget looks. Because if looks, they hold relationship, trust me, many marriages will not be broken up. Do you understand? If looks can hold marriages, if looks can hold relationship, many marriages, many relationships no go break. You see some girls will be say, even you will be woman, you go trip, say, chai, see shape. See skin, no. La. Some of you wonder, is this the person you leave me for? Hello. Don't be surprised, don't be shocked. Because you know what? The looks that they fantasize for. Now, they don't see and finish. Now, what is that they see every time, they have free access now. It's no longer interesting. It is your character. Trust. Reliability. Faith. Do they have faith in you? Can they trust you? Now let's go back to our question. Can your partner trust you? Please, I need your reply right now. And I need sincerity. You are commenting right now, be sincere. Can your partner trust you? Yes, no, I need some comments. I'm holding on to see some comments before we go further. Come on, guys. Can your partner trust you? Can anybody just come to your partner, lay one lie on you, and they just believe? Can your partner trust you? Why do you think your partner cannot trust you? Is your behavior making your partner to distrust you? I'm not that kind of person, but he just believe because of the way I am, he just think blah, blah, blah. I want to hear from you guys. Can your partner trust you? Or can you trust your partner? You're watching. Can you trust your partner? Do you trust your partner? Do their character make you not to trust them? Or things that comes out of their mouth? Does it make it difficult for you to trust them? Please help me share this video if you're watching. And I need you to say something. Don't just sit there watching, saying nothing. We have how many people here on board? We are enough. Can your partner trust you? Guys, can your partner trust you? Faith, wisdom, can your partner trust you? Amen, Osato, can your partner trust you? Vivian John, can your partner trust you? Do your partner trust you? I want to hear yes or no. Come on, guys, say something. Do your partner trust you? May think about it. Be honest with yourself. Wait till my husband trusts me. Coming from me, sitting here, I have been married for decades. not just 1 decade, over 2 decades. Can my partner trust me? To some extent, yes. In some area, there are certain things you will go to my partner to say, B and B do this, B and B do that. Shut up your mouth. I know my wife is not like that. But there are some areas as well you will go to my partner and say, hey, this your wife. You grand for this side. He don't need you to talk and finish. Why? Because I've given him reasons. I've, exhibited one way issues in one way or the other to make him know the truth, which I will be exposing to you later. Can your husband trust you? Can your wife trust you? Can somebody just come and lay one kind horrible allegations on you, like allegations that is good enough to send you to prison, that's good enough to like crucify you, destroy you, and your husband, without him not thinking, or even going to be thinking about it, or come they ask you now through? There are some things your partner will hear about you that he not go even bother ask you, because say, man, he go shush people where they talk him up. Say, shut up, don't mind them. I know my wife, I know my husband. There are things, see, whether you like it or not, there are things you can deny for your partner. Whether you be man or you be woman, you are watching me. There are things you can deny for your partners, and there are things you cannot deny. Me, personally, if you tell my husband, see, listen, this is an open talk. This is a platform where we lay it all out. We don't sugarcoat stuff. Me, good evening to you. Olokunuro day for Spain. You're welcome on board. Are you an Uronigbe person? Please, if you are not an Uronigbe person and you are using that name, I will advise you to change that, please. But if you are from Uronigbe, no Bevo, which I am proudly from, yes, I'm an Uronigbe person. My father, my mother are from Uronigbe. And if you know you are not from Uronigbe and you're bearing that name, please change it too. But if you are from Uronigbe, please say, yes, I am. Let me just know, say you be from Uronigbe. All right? Because that name, you don't bear it for nothing. Hey? Okay? So yes. And I'm one person I love. If you are from Uronigbe, trust me, I love you already. I love you because I know my zogege baizima. You understand. All right? Okay. Like me, as I was saying, if you go to my husband, you want to find lie where you want to tell my husband, you tell my husband, say, lie that you will tell my husband that he's likely going to believe you. Tell my husband, say, hey, your wife have so amount of billion, euro, dollar, pounds, naira in her account and you don't know about it. You go just stick am. Me come. You not go even God, I not go argue with you. Honestly, I'm being honest with you guys. He will not argue with you on that. But when you go to my husband to say that your wife is promiscuous or he cheats on you, you are just dead on arrival. You are so dead on arrival because he know his wife say, this one, forget it. He knows that way. Or you go to my husband and say, your wife stole from me. Listen, you are dead on arrival. Say your wife went out and she comported herself in a way that a married woman should not comport herself. You are dead on arrival. Say, oh, your wife lie against so person or she lie against me. You are dead on arrival. Or say, oh, your wife supports something that is evil, that is obviously an evil. She comes gang up with people where they say, no, say, you are dead on arrival. So your wife don't get respect for your family, you are dead on arrival. Hey, your wife don't get respect for so person for her elders or whatsoever. You are so dead on arrival. Oh, I see your wife or so place, she was looking so tattered, so ugly, so you are dead on arrival. There are things you will tell my husband, yeah. Before you talk and he's lost interest already. Like, shut up your mouth. You don't know my wife. You understand? Or say, oh, your wife went out so place. She was exposing her body doing this. You are dead on arrival. You are so dead on arrival. But just tell and say, say, I just mistakenly stumble on your wife's account. He be so, and I'm sure you don't know about it. He go say, tell me more about it. Because he knows that when he come to that area, hello, my money is my money. My account is my account. I only let you in when I want to. And when I don't want you to know, you don't have to know. Keep it that way. Do you understand? So when I said there are certain things he will tell my husband about me that he will believe, they are just one angle. Every other way. So your wife is a bad mother. Shut up your mouth there. You understand? Your wife is not a caring person at all. She's not somebody who cares about anybody. He will shut you up before you even start. Like, shut up. I know my woman. Now, I haven't shared mine. B&B is my sister. Are you? Rejoice is Paul. Are you? You're from Ronigbe? Oh, wow. Nice one. For all the Ronigbeans in the on board, good to see you guys. All right. Good to see you. All right. And you are here. You're wondering like, oh, I don't know my wife. I don't know my husband. There's a reason. Like me. There's a reason why my husband do not trust me when it comes to monetary issues. And when I'm talking about monetary issues, I'm talking about you. You can't, my husband cannot say this is how much my wife have in her account. No. I'm not shameful about that. I have preached it so many times that sometimes I have some reserve. And that same goes with me. I am not bothered. I'm not interested on how much he has in his account either. I don't bother going there. Just do what is needful. Take care of the family. Be the man that you are meant to be for the family. Provide for the family. Whatever balance, any money you have in your account, that is your business. I'm not that kind of woman that will start tracing how much did you spend, how much did you have here. It's none of my business. All right? And I expect that from him as well. And he knows what it is. But every other area I go scrutinize, you die. You understand? So yes. Oh, Rejoice, you're from Ronigbe. Good to know. I will take note of that name now. My adorable sister. My adorable. Which quarter are you from Ronigbe? Now let us go to the code. Which quarter? Iduongo, Iduehe, Idunga, Iduisekoe, Iduongba, Okanigba. Where are you from? Let me know. All right. So yes. Where are you from? Let me know. So yes, my darling, can your partner trust you in some regards? We live in social media era now where people who are Kaligma, hey, darling, shy. Hey, baby, so love you. Good to see you on board. I love you so much. I don't know you, but honestly, for the fact that you are from my place, I love you already. All right, I love you already. Thank you for being here, and God bless you. And listen, follow me, support your own. All right, support your own. If you have not followed my page yet, in fact, click right now. Go out, click, and come back in. I mean, if you don't support your way till you gain, sisters for life. So yes, can your partner trust you? Can they trust you? Why do they not trust you? I just shared with you mine. Thank you. I just shared with you mine. All right. I just shared mine with you already. See this area, my partner don't trust me there. My husband don't trust me for the area. When it comes to monetary issues, say, oh, her husband, he goes, okay, wait, let me go and ask her first. You see every other area, it will not bother to come and ask me, it will shut you down. But you see in that monetary area, how much she gets in her account, I always follow you. Thank you, darling. But if you have not followed, click on the follow button here. If you have not liked my page yet, do that, okay? Do that. There's something coming up. There's something I'm planning. coming up big time that we're going to be doing in our own hometown, Uronigbe. Please log in. We're going to be doing that this December, and I'll let you guys know for the Uronigbe people on board. We have been reaching out to people in Benin, Lagos, and all of that. It's time for us to reach out back to people from our own town, the Uronigbe people, all right? Is that not what they say? All right, so we're going to be reaching out to Uronigbe people from Uronigbe town this December, solemnly from Uronigbe town. Okay, so please stay on board, follow, like, and stay tuned. Okay, so in what area? Why do you think the reason for me why I feel like you can tell my husband, say, hey, B&B gets 100 million for account, and you don't know, and he go believe. I know why. It's my fault that he doesn't believe me in that regard. I know, because I created that barrier. Like, no, I'll give you what I want to give you. I'll make known to you what I want to make known to you. But hey, stay back off from this area. You don't need to know everything for my peace of mind. You don't need to know everything. And in this platform, if you follow me for a very long time, I've always preached it. Listen, no matter how much you are free with your partner, whether you be man or a woman, get reserve. Get reserve. It is very important. Oh, I joined one group. I planned that as well, but I'll let you know. Okay, no problem. Okay. Get reserve. I've said that time with that number. Especially when you are married to, you know, there are some men, especially in this western part of the world, who believe, say, especially not just within western part of the world, if you are married to an African man believe that both you will be the woman, everything when you get now their own. And when you put that hand down, they will overuse you. You will not have any savings, but they will have savings. And I've preached it so many times, I've encouraged it so many times that no, it is not allowed. It is not allowed. As a woman, you should have an account to yourself, have your private savings. That is have nothing to do with your money. That is how it should be. It's how it should be, no two ways about it. If you're a woman on board, listen, I've said it time with that number. I've been saying it before, and I'm still saying it again. Especially when you are married to a man who want to know your last couple. And we have so many men that, listen, 85%, if not 95% of men, once they know that is the woman, you have so amount in your account, until it's gone, you will have no peace. So you will not have peace until that money is totally gone. That's when you will have peace. Truth be said, no two ways about it. Once they know that you have so amount saved in your account, especially when they are the one that is taking care of everything, when they are the sole keeper of the house, sole caretaker of the family, and they come to know, say, you get that amount, you are dead, you are finished. You will not have peace. But you on your own, in order for you to create your peace for yourself, there are some savings that they don't need to know. You see, this savings is also for the family. It's not for you to go and spend unnecessarily for people who really do not deserve it. It's still for the family. But it comes out when you notice that, okay, this man is stressed. This family need my support at this point. You go there and you bring it out and prove your shoulder. I'm the woman of the house, you know. Because men are encouraged. Men should be encouraged to take care of the family. Where you support little by little, but have your personal savings aside, especially when you are married to a man who will not let you have peace the moment they come to find out that you have a particular money saved somewhere. Until you bring that money out, you are dead. Until that money is finished, no work, they work for them again. Either their salary is not forthcoming, their job is not going well, too many excuses will be coming because they know that you have that money. Any little thing they are quick to refer the children to you. Go and ask your mother. Go and ask your mother. Go and ask your mother. Yeah, Shebi, you will see planning will start coming up the moment they notice that you have that money, because they need you to bring forth that money, because they feel entitled to it. As an African man, they feel entitled to your money, but they only give you what they want to give you. You have no entitlement to go into the account, withdraw the money, spend the money till it's finished, unless they decide to bring it out. But you, as a woman, African man mentality, they believe your money, they decide how you spend it. And when you are married to husbands like that, have your savings without them knowing. It's not you keeping secret from them. It's not you trying to hide things from them. They will interpret it like that, but it's okay. If interpreting it like that will make them happy, make them feel satisfied and okay, it's fine. But in your head, you know the reason why you are keeping it there. But in my case, I'm not hiding it. I have social account, so I have social money, but you don't need to know how much is there. Just in case, just know that I have account social place and I have some good money there, but don't expect how much it is. I can tell you today that, oh, the money is finished. I don't have any money there. Oh, there's no money there. Oh, I've spent all the money. But hey, don't forget to go there to find out what is there in case of incapacity. Do you understand? Very, very important. Don't forget that. That is not you being untrustworthy. That is you just trying to save for yourself. A lot of men are not going to like this topic, but it's true. Especially when you are, I've said it time without number, especially when you're the type that plan with people. You're very good at planning with your husband as a woman. You plan. I'm planning with my husband, I'm planning with my husband. And at the end of the day, you find out, you come to realize that this man I'm planning with is not 100% with me. Is the one that still like to play away match. Is the one that don't like to carry you very much along. Listen, don't let them know say you even get an account. Only let them know say you get an account where you're saving by standing your ground. Looks, I have a saving somewhere. But hey, don't ask me to show you how much is there. You don't need to know. Truths like that are only made available to men who you know you trust. But when you can't trust them, my dear, save, hide. I'm not put water for Matthew token. Save, hide. Because I know the era where we are. Era where a lot of men are comfortable when they feel like you are on an empty ground. All right? We are in an era where a lot of men are comfortable when they know that you as a woman, you are on an empty ground. You have nothing, where they feel like they've crippled you. You can't talk, you can't shout, you can't make noise, you can't make decisions. All right? So yeah, that's by the way. But other than monetary issues, can your husband, can your wife trust you? And that goes to the men as well, don't forget. When your wife know every of your savings, man, you are dead. You're finished as a man. Have a savings away. Yes, from her knowledge. Have something that you just save. Because trust me, many women, they are wrecker. They will wreck you. They will finish you once they know that you have that money. That's when they will know they want to buy makeup. They want to buy pad. They want to buy aluminium roof. They want to buy whatever. They want to buy whatever. They want to buy Dolce & Gabbana. They want to buy Reni MK. They want to buy this. They want to buy that. Listen, it is not all of your savings that your woman should know about. It is not you being secretive. It's you being careful. All right? Save. At the end of the day, it's still for the family. You just don't want it to be known to this other person who will make sure that you are wrecked. You're finished. You're on an empty ground. Who will start demanding things that is not really necessary because they know you have that money. You understand? Save away from them. So long as you're footing the bills, you're standing in as a man, you are not the type that will have and let your family go hungry. All right? Save away from them. Don't say I didn't tell you. I'm telling you the truth. Save away from them. Especially when you are married to that woman who is very curious. How much you get for your account? how much you earn, how much you get for your savings, how many accounts you get. You get to some money, you get to some money. They know when you collect, when you earn your salary. They know how much you earn. Now then they carry biro, pen, they calculate how much you go earn. Even before month end, they don't they calculate them for your hand. My dear, be careful of such women. Be very, very careful of such women who are so into your pockets. They are so into your pockets. Before your salary comes, they don't kill and divide them. This one will go to so place. You are earning so amount. My husband earns so amount. He is so amount. Be careful of such women. Have personal savings away from them without their knowledge. Yeah. Have a personal savings that you don't go to, that they don't go to, that they know nothing about, away from their knowledge. Because women like that, until you're on the ground, they will not be satisfied. Okay? Demanding women. It goes both ways. Women who are so concerned how many accounts you get, how much you get for your account, how much they pay you this month, how much they don't pay you the other month, how much you earn. This one, my papa want this, my mama want this, this one want this, oh, that one, this one don't finish for us, that one don't finish for us. They tell you, you work the work, they tell you how to use the money. Be careful of women like that. Yes, they are wreckers. It goes both ways. It's not just one way. All right? Have savings away from them. And as a man, listen, let me tell you, outside of your bank account, where you have all your expenditures, where you pay rent from, direct debits, your insurance, your this, your that, have another account away from that. Where after you see the account that they pay salary into, that you spend from, have a different account where anytime they pay that salary, they deduct a good amount of that money straight into your private account where you don't spend anything from, where there is no direct debit attached to it. It's just more like a savings account. It can be a Swift account, can be a current account, can be business account, can be whatever account, but a certain amount of money goes in there. All right, you will thank me later if you know how to do this. Account different from what your wife knows is important. Say, I must know everything. You don't have to know everything. You don't have to, especially when you are the type that immediately you know, until that saving, that money is finished, you will not know that there are things that you don't need. You start asking, come and pay this, come and pay that. Now that time you know, say, let's go, come and buy this, come and buy that. Our strength is due. This one, my dear, calm yourself. You don't need to know everything. Your marriage doesn't entirely mean that this person's rights as a human to have their private life is totally finished. No, it's not finished. It is not finished. Okay? All right. Let them know what you want them to do, especially when it comes to financial aspects. Because trust me, money makes the world go round, and money is the root of all evil. You know, and as much as money answers all things, it's also the root of all evil. Okay? If you don't get it now. That aside, now financial aspects outside, because in most cases, a lot of people who have good women, good men in their life, financially is their problem. I don't trust them. Ask them. In most cases, ask them, why did you know they give me money, they support, they do this, they do that. That is as much as it answers everything, it is the list of the things that you should be worried about as an adult. You should be able to work for yourself. You should be able to earn your money. You should be able to save your money so that monetary issues do not be a problem in your relationship. You understand? It is when you are lazy, when you are so much of a dependent on the other partner, on your partner, that is when money become problem. All right? When you are lazy, when you are too much of a longer throat, open eye, and this your open eye now into your partner's pocket, That is when money become problem in your relationship and marriage. But when you are the type that is hardworking, when you are the type who know how to make your money, when you are the type that you have a job, you know how to make money. Trust me, money will be the least of your problem. When it comes to financial aspect of relationship and marriage, it becomes the least of the problem in your marriage. The truth be said, money, finance become the least of your problem when you are hardworking, not a dependent, not one who have to always depend and look into their partner's pockets. That's when money become problem. When you are too much of a dependent, when you are not hardworking, when you don't know how to make use of your hands, and when you don't know who you are and how to make money. That's when money become problem. Other than that, trust me, money is not a problem. All right. But in other areas, let's talk about what social media have become lately. In the issue of infidelity, waywardness, and all of that. Can your partner trust you? Can somebody just come to your partner and say, you know what? I saw your wife so place, and they react like, oh wow. I know he's like this, he's like that. Can somebody come and accuse you as a man of rape? And your partner hear it and reacts like, no, this is not my husband. Hello? Can somebody go to your partner and accuse you of infidelity, adultery, unfaithfulness? Yeah? And have your partner like, what are you talking about? No, that's not possible. Or would they just believe before they even hear your story and then come and start acting up? Let me tell you, if you find yourself in that regard, if you find yourself like you fall in that category, that your husband can disbelieve you in that manner, can believe any bullshit that people cook up against you in that manner, trust me, you are the reason. No two ways about it. You are the reason. I know they said there are some jealous partners. Some partners are so jealous. They are so jealous that anybody can just come to them and say, eh. Before your partner becomes jealous, trust me, you have given them some room, reason to be like that. And you know, I've preached it, I've talked about it so many times. It's good to make your partner jealous. I've done so many topics that people will call in and say, okay, to make your partner jealous, look like this, act like this, do like this. You can look any way you want to look to make them glue into you, to make them look into you, to make them, even when they see whatever 99 outside, they still know that, man, you see that one that make it 100? I have it at home. But hey, never ever act in a certain way. Do not give your partner the reason to want to believe that you are promiscuous or unfaithful in that manner. Because trust me, when you do that, you might think you're trying to give them something to be jealous about, to think about, but you're actually destroying yourself, your reputation, the trust they have on you. Say, no, I need to do this to make him jealous, to make her jealous. Listen, there's no need for that. There are other ways to make them glue into you, but the least of it should be to make them want to think that you are cheating on them. Hello, you are a woman here, especially if you are a woman. And you are a man, you are listening on me. Listen, the last thing you should do is to give your partner the slightest idea that you are cheating on them or that you are seeing somebody else. Because trust me, you see those things, it goes so deep to destroying trust. It goes so deep to destroying trust. Yeah. It goes so deep to destroying trust. Because any shake can happen, but they cannot deny for you. People who just hate you, who just want to destroy you at every given cause, they can just come up with one cock and bull story or that. I mean, and it will destroy you because who you are, who you have painted yourself, carried yourself to be to your partner, and to everyone who knows you and around you. Do you understand? Never ever, especially as a woman, give your husband, your partner, that feeling that you are dating somebody else, especially when you know you are not. I know a lot of women do that. A lot of people do that. Say, I want make them panic. You leave the house over a tiny winning bit of quarter. You don't tell where you are going to because you just want to panic them. You want to make them feel, oh, Abi, she dey cheat. Listen, forget it. Don't do that. It is criminal. It is detrimental to your person, to the trust they have on you, to your personality, to your worthiness as a person. A lot of you might go, Beggy, what is it? It's good to give them so kind. No, when you are married, don't do that, please. Don't do that. Never, ever, 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 ever do that. Don't let person see the food where you know they eat for your mouth. Because you don't know when an enemy of progress, enemy of good thing will rise tomorrow. And the person when you want to stand up for, you go say, I smell that thing for your mouth. Whereas you know chop and you only take and rub your mouth. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. You don't need it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't do it. Can somebody go to your partner to ask some stupid questions and have them defend you with their life in a platter? I know we live in a world, they say, don't trust anybody, but trust me, there are people who trust you. And sometimes they start from your own household. They know what you are capable of and what you are not capable of. I mean, when I was growing up then, you see, my parents, we are very many. My mother, my father gave birth to a lot of children. And you see all these children, there are some of us who go to my father or my mother, God bless her soul, when she was alive, and tell even my sisters, "A guy who you go meet." Then I say, this is your sister. I do like this. Say, shut up your mouth, I beg. No, that my sister. No, I'm telling you. There are some of you, your parents. You know our African parents. They don't be the type of say you go reasonable African parent or not the wayward ones. There are some wayward ones. Trust me. We not get good training, not to say they want to give to their children. There are some of them you will go to and tell them, your pikin insult me, your pikin do this, your pikin do that. Say, they will first of all beg you first to calm down, but they will not fail to tell you, say, no, my child cannot do this. There are some things you, no matter how much you try to convince that parent that their child did that, they will tell you, no, that cannot be my child. That if you like, try say, yeah, I see him in them now. You know, you can't deny for them. Once they're out of your sight, there are something else. There are some things your parents, they will rather, if you be say a peradventure turn out to be true, may they die in the process of denying for you, they will deny for you. That's how much they know you. There are people like that who still trust you that way. But for some of you, your character, the way you carry yourself, even when you are innocent, nobody will deny for you. Not to talk of your own people who know you deep down, people who live with you, they cannot deny for you, not to talk of outsiders. Do you know that? But when you set your record very straight, when you live your life uprightly, when you do not rob oil from food that you did not eat on your body, and you don't do it just to make a statement or whatsoever. See, this message is for somebody here tonight too. Correct your ways. Food where you know it, don't let people they see them for your mouth. No, they try say because of say I want proof to my wife. I want to panic my wife, like there are many other people who need me out there. You have ended up destroying the trust she has on you. I want to prove to my husband, say, if you go, 99.999% of men out there, they are looking for me. Don't destroy the trust that he has on you, for you, without your stupidity. Trying to, make a point where you shouldn't be even making a point at all. You understand? Don't do it. Let it be that there are some people, there are some people who will, if nobody deny for you, you see that one person where you know you in and out, which is your partner. The word of God says, two of you shall come together and you shall become one. Let that person fit put on for chest. I go fit swear this person, my wife no be like this, my husband no be like this. But most of you, your character, your behaviors, and in most cases, sometimes it's not even who you really are, but because you are bittered, because you just seek revenge, because you want to prove a point, you feel like, oh, I'll need to make him jealous. We keep hearing this preaching of make your husband jealous. See, there are ways to make your husband jealous. Look nice, look good, look ravishing. Inside, that's where you go say, make I not go push this person out. But not to giving them the mindset that you are cheating or that you are starting to see another man or start to fancy them. Vice versa, because it will destroy you when you least expect it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Do not do it. And this goes to friends as well. Mind the kind things you say when you are in midst of your friends, the character you exhibit, the things you say, the acts that you involve in, things that you involve in, your actions. When you are with your friends, your actions, the things you do. Some of your friends don't trust you. They can't trust you because of the way you act, the way you are, who you are, to their face. Sometimes they wonder, this is my friend, this I know about. They don't know you. The things you do, the things you say, how you carry yourself. And then you go and see, just mind the things you do. The reason why your man cannot trust you. Can your man trust you? No. Can your woman trust you? No. Why? You are the reason why they cannot trust you. The way you've carried yourself, how you have acted with them, the things that have come out of your mind, your mouth. Good night, darling. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. The things that have come out of your mouth. Any little quarrel, the kind of things that comes out of your mouth. It is, see, words are so strong and powerful. A lot of people, there are some people, when you say whatever is in your mind, you just speak it out, you say it. They just, trust me, there are other type of people. Whatever you say, they take it and they bank it. Know the kind of person you are with. There are some people, if you like, when you quarrel, talk, cha, say, you made the talk a day. While there are some other people, whatever comes out of your mouth, they don't take them, they don't bank them. No matter how you would like to sweet talk them to remove it from their mind, it's a lie. It doesn't go anywhere. They don't bank them. It's a reservoir. Observe the kind of people in your life, the kind of people in your circle. Are they the type that take whatever comes out of your mouth so seriously? And if they are, mind the type of things you say, the way you act, the way you carry yourself. Because trust me, they will judge you by that. And when you will need them to come to your defense, they're not going to be there because they themselves are not sure. Like, who is this person? I'm not telling you to fake it. Don't fake it, because trust me, you can only fake it for a while. You can't fake it for too long, because who you are, we always have a way to spring up. Who you are is who you are. You can't fake it. No matter how much you try to fake it, trust me, you will lose guard along the line. Because fakeness, fake life is difficult. Because you forget. People who fake things, they forget easily. These are the people who say one thing today. Tomorrow they are counterparting what they said yesterday. They will forget what they say. Forget how they told you that this is who they are, what they are. Tomorrow they will just forget themselves. They forget the lie that they said yesterday. That is what fakeness can do to you. But when you are real, who you are, let somebody tap you when you are dead asleep. You will still get up inside that sleep. And what thing you be, you will still repeat. What you said before, let somebody wake you, say, you see that thing you said yesterday, what was it again? You will repeat the same thing accurately. But when you are the type that lie, you are the type that fake. You see what you said just 3 minutes ago before you fall asleep. Let them wake you in the middle of your sleep. 3 minutes after you said it, you will mistake. And that is the truth. Be real to yourself. Be true to yourself. Stop rubbing what you are not on your face. It's not life. Say, that is not who I am, or I'm just saying it. No, stop it. I've been saying this right from the one. Let who you are reflect. You cannot be one person. That's double standard way of life. When you are this person and you are preaching something else. Listen, it doesn't work well for anyone. It's not going to take you anywhere. Be who you are. Let the people in your life, especially your partner, know you for who you are. Be truthful to yourself. You can lie to the whole world, but trust me, you cannot lie to yourself. You might fool the whole world, but you cannot fool yourself. Be true to yourself and let your truth reflect who you really are. Those who love you will stay with you. Don't try to be who you are not because you want to attract audience. Don't try to be who you are not because you want people to like you, because you feel like, oh, this is what people like. But that's not who you are. Do you understand? Don't say things that contradict your person, who you are, your personality. Because a day is going to come, time is going to come where you're going to try. So you will try so hard to convince people that this is not who I am. It's a lie, or it's too late. It is too late, because who you have always proven to be is different from who you are trying to tell them that you are now. Do you understand? The reason why your partner is finding it hard to trust you is because of you. The reason why that man, that woman that used to carry you along, plan with you, is no longer interested. Seems like he's changed, she's changed. You are the reason. Until you start to tell yourself the truth, trust me, you will not be able to make amends. You will not be able to rectify that, corner area that have gone so bended, sharp corner, dangerous corner that you are heading to. You will not be able to amend it until you tell yourself the truth that, okay, I'm the reason for this. I caused this. It is because of what I am doing, who I am, that is starting to make this person different, changed towards me. Tell yourself the truth. Stop being egoistic. Me. Hello. Reason. Why did this person change? You will find out that you are the reason. The things that you did not attach importance to, things that you took for granted, things that you feel is nonsense, things that you feel is not enough for somebody to change for, that you have been doing, is what I've gotten into them. Think about it. And if you love the person, that same person that you have before, hello, change who you have become to them. And see the person that they were to you, they was to you, start to manifest again. You see, you cannot eat your cake and have it. That's what you see when they say you cannot eat your cake and have it. Let me tell you what they mean by that. Because a lot of people don't understand that word. When they say you cannot eat your cake and have it. Imagine you having a piece of cake. After eating it, you still want that piece of cake. No, it's impossible. You can't eat your cake and have it. You cannot destroy the trust somebody have on you and expect them to still be to you who they have always been to you. No. You cannot destroy the faith, the trust that somebody have on you and expect them to still be free with you, to still carry on with you the way they were with you before they start noticing all this your agabagebe lifestyle. You understand? Untrustworthy lifestyle. Benny lifestyle. You say it is 9 o'clock, but it's actually 12 o'clock. Whenever you say it's 1 o'clock, they have to check their time again to be sure, because nothing that comes out of your mouth is true. You understand? You are so full of lies. You are saying everything that is, you speak for 1 hour. 1 hour, they can barely take 1 minute of truth out of whatever you said for 1 hour. You tell them you love them, but your actions speak differently. You tell them you have value for them, but hey, your disrespect for them is enormous, unimaginable. You tell them you cherish them, but hey, when you open your mouth, it's gutter towards them. One minute you are telling them it's me and you for life. The next minute you are telling them, no, this relationship cannot work. Hello? You are the reason for your problems. Tell yourself the truth. Listen, it takes two to tango. By the time you start sitting yourself, okay, this is it. This is it. Okay, I agree. I'm like this. You're right. But this is why I'm like this. And you, on the other part, you refuse to take the blame. You refuse. No, I'm not the reason. No, what thing I do. Because in your own head, you believe that you did. But your partner do not have the right to react. Listen, for every action, there is a reaction. For every action, there is a reaction. So when you start seeing some reaction, think of the action that prompted those reactions. This person not be like this before, it just a change. That is a reaction to something. So how do I know it's a reaction? Listen, you have a husband, you have a wife who was always open with you, who tells you everything. All of a sudden, they no longer feel safe telling you anything, my dear. That is a reaction. There was an action that you exhibited. Maybe you exhibited it out of I don't care, that you are not even taking note, or you are that type that whatever you do to you is right before you. Is right. So long as it comes from your head, it is right. So long as you are not the only person who is behaving like that, who is acting like that, it is okay. For you, if Mr. So is doing it, I can do it. If Mrs. So is doing it, I can do it. Hello, you forget, say, everybody has our faces are different. So is our desire, our ability to take in and not take in differs from each other. Accept and not acceptance differs from each other. All right? So you see, you are the type that have a wife who always plan with you before anything. Honey, come, let's plan this one. Honey, let's do this one. Honey, hey, that land what we buy, we need to build that. Honey, okay, I got this money, let's go and start. Honey, take this. All of a sudden, is a change environment. she has become totally different kind of person. My dear, don't be surprised. That is a reaction. Don't be so carried away. You have changed. When I married you, you were not like this. She just changed. Some of you blame it on social media. Yeah. Social media, you don't get to they listen to, for those of you who you know that your partner follows social media a lot. Social media, you are listening to these presenters. You have been listening to the presenters a lot. You are carried away. Is your friend. You have been listening to your friend. You have been following your friend. It's a lie. Sit down. Calm down. Ask her, my dear, you don't used to be like this before. Why did you change? Trust me. She will tell you. But will you hear? No, you will not hear. Will you agree that what you did is grievous enough for her to change like that? No, you will not get it. You are not going to agree. No. You are just the type who believe you have the right to behave the way you behave, but she doesn't have the right to act the way she acts. But if you can calm your head down and listen, okay, but you like the person that she was before, but who she's become now, it's nothing that you can cope with. And she's telling you, listen, it's because the way you behave, you did this, you did that, that's why I've become like this, my dear. Listen, if you want your relationship to work. Listen, because behind every reaction, there is an action. Whether you like it or not, there is an action behind every reaction. You have a friend who will call you 100 times before in a week. Asks of you, asks after you, relates with you, tell you everything that there is to tell you. All of a sudden, she's withdrawn. He's withdrawn. And you're wondering, this my friend don't change. It doesn't used to be like this before. Obama mi we makaki. My dear, ask questions. All right? Ask questions. Ask, talk. And don't be that type that a never do wrong. Don't be a never do wrong kind of person. A never do wrong kind of person will never, ever agree that they contributed to their problems. And people like that, they don't find solutions to their problem because they believe that they are always right in their own head. They are right. They are never do wrong. They don't listen or digest and not the other parties complain, forgetting that, see, in the table, there is always an angle to every story. You might see it from your side that I'm wrong. Okay. From my side, I feel like I'm not wrong, but it is my responsibility now to sit at your side of the table to actually see from the side that you are looking at it. Does it look like I'm wrong? And then dialogue. Do you understand? Those are what matured and learned people do. But you see, a never do wrong kind of person, they are in no-go area. And if you are that type of person, maybe that's the reason your relationship is the way it is now, because you are not a listener. You are a never do wrong kind of person. You are so self-centered and egoistic. You are a narcissist who do wrong, but yet interpret the wrong that they do on other people as though it's the people doing it to them. They are the one that will be beating you. They are the one that will be crying. They are the one beating you. They are the one crying. They are the one poking you. They are the one screaming. Narcissist. Many of you have become like that in your relationship. It is your doing, though, but it is the other person that gets punished for it. Think about it. The reason why your partner finds it difficult to trust you or do not trust you is as a result of the actions that you've exhibited. Maybe in the past, or maybe now. Maybe who you have turned out to be, or maybe who you were. Or maybe who you are actually not, but constantly professing. You are not that kind of a person, but you are giving them room to think you are that kind of a person. Braggados. Out of too much bragging, wanting to create fear in the heart of the other person, you have ended up nailing yourself to the cross. You have ended up painting yourself to be the color that you are really not. Out of your heart. Sometimes some of you is out of fear. Out of the desire to want to cage the other person. Out of the desire to be the one whose voice is always heard. Out of the desire to be the one in charge, in control. Mastership freak. You have painted yourself to be who you are not. You have, out of braggados, boasting. You boast of who you are not. You boast of what you are not. You have painted yourself to be who you are not. And now, even your partner do not trust you anymore. It is your fault, nobody else's fault. Count your teeth with your tongue and make it right. Do you understand? Make it right. Many of you say, ordinary friend, your friend not trust you. Some of you, Jesus. I once had a friend like that. Over 25 years ago, the last time I saw this friend should be 23 years ago. Yes, if I'm not mistaken. But nothing less than 20 years ago. Blaggados. Jesus. This girl brag. Unknowingly to me that she was just being intimidated by my person. Come here, I was just so free, like everything. I bring it to her as a friend. Look what I'm doing. But it got to a point I never know that these things that I'm bringing to her, to celebrate with her, to ask for her opinion, was getting to her. Because of the way she brought herself to me that she is, all right? She made it look like. Then she even told me she was, she said she was a daughter of, what's this guy name? Oh, Jesus. Otedola's daughter. I'm telling you, she said she's on Otedola's daughter. That was 23 years ago, I'm telling you. She said she was a Otedola's daughter. Good evening to you too. I haven't seen you online for a very long time. I know, right? Nice to see you tonight. Nice to see you too, my darling Warren. Good to see you here. She said she is an Otedola's daughter. She built a mansion for herself. This is me, Otedola daughter, my friend. This one, I don't get what they look for now. What are you doing here abroad? She said no, her father is too controlling. Then who have time to be going on social media, searching people up, searching people history, wanting to know how many daughters Otedola has, and what is their name, how do they look like? Who get time then 20 something years ago? Where we say telephone we were using then, it's not a smartphone, you don't get camera, it's not a phone now that you can go into and whatever. You have to go to all those business centers. If you want to use computer, then you go to business center to, you know what I mean, 20 something years ago, right? It's not now where you have computer on your hand, you just, or if somebody is talking to you, you're already researching. They are talking to you, and while you are on your phone, you are just researching everything they are saying. Is it to catch people on lies right now? While they are professing who they are not to, you go on Google and Google them. All right? They will be there talking to you, and while you are Googling them. Then I believe she be this, so she be that. Her parents, they are controlling. If father has so house. Oh, Jesus. I don't even want to mention her name now, because for 20-something years, I've not heard from her, and I'm not even sure if she's watching me. You could be surprised she's watching me right now, right? She would just laugh night, she hear this one, say, Shai, this woman still remember. Yeah? Otedola Pikin, Shai, what are you doing abroad? What are you doing here? No. She said she left. She left because her parents, they are too controlling. They don't want her to breathe. They don't want her to do this. So she just booked a ticket and she left, blah, 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 blah. Hey, So everything, you bring it to her. Come and see it too. Come on. He said her husband was so. Then my husband, then, Jesus, I noticed that, thinking back now, whenever she see me and my husband, that's when she bring up all these things. She be this, she be that, she be this. Then we didn't have children. Then, we were just, alone by ourselves. Shineke. This girl go paint herself. Unknown to me that she was just jealous of my person, my beauty, the way I carry myself. Oh God, I was beautiful. I know I'm still beautiful now, but then, when I never drop one, Jesus, my goodness. And I have always been the one, even life from, I do see a lot of girls, a lot of people will give account of their singlehood, how they rock. I don't have those such stories to tell. Trust me, I have no such stories to tell. Like, now so they rock, now so they flares. And what do they call this flazing? Going from one man to another, dating all different kind of men, going from one city to another to hang out with guys. I have no such stories to tell. No, I've always been the reserve, very reserved, very, I have my focus where I'm going. I'm not distracted by those things. Those things don't freak me. All right. So, and then come this, my friend. Hi, be your $10 daughter. If Papa gets also ask for a call, if Papa gets, and me, I will just come and say, hey, look at what I just acquired. Oh, look at this, oh, look at that, oh, hey, look at this, oh. I'll be talking to my parents and she's listening on the phone. Jesus. The worst part of it was she was squatting. She had no place to stay. There was a time she even had to squat with me in my own house that I rented then. She was squatting with me. But she has this story. Now you pick me then. You just believe everything. The day I wonder, like, if you are that rich, if your parents are that rich, why are you squatting? No, I don't want to ask them the money. My father freeze our account. It this, it that, it this. Oh, jeez. Why? No, I'm just trying. She said she was trying to make her own money. This guy built mansion for herself. And then I need to remember my husband then and some of his friends, they will sit down, this girl they are talking about me. I remember some of my husband's friends that they were carried away. This guy, Ajebota Piki. You know, Ajebota Piki, oh chai. Anybody with my don't, if you marry this kind of one, you don't land with that. Me now, my friends, Miss Ma Piki, oh $10 daughter, blah 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 blah. This girl lie. Jeez! She was just jealous. Just so jealous. I start to realize this when she started wanting to take possession of my own personal properties. My things. That which belongs to me. She started showing interest until I caught her red-handed trying to steal from me. How can a $10 daughter be stealing? How can you of all people, $10 daughter for that matter, that men will kill to have? Who are you? What are you? Before I can't find out, I can't know people wait no and say, this one, that's about $10. $10 is a Yoruba man. Why are you a Bini person? She was a dope person. No, she sabi speak Bini. She mingle with the dope people a lot. So she Jesus Christ, be a B. She mingle with the dope people a lot and blah 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 blah. I just like you because you're so classy, you're so this. I stopped mingling with the dope people because of the way they are, blah blah blah. But you're so different, you're so this, you're so that, you're learned, you're educated, blah 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 blah. I just see my type don't come. Chineke, little did I know when I find out she's sauce. When I caught her red-handed, trying to steal from me. No, was it trying? She actually stole from me. When I caught her, that was it. Jeez. Because me, when I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm a loyalist. I don't care what anybody say about you. I don't care. Then now I do. Experience have taught me a lot. That I'm starting now. It's not pride. I was one of those people before that believe, oh no, don't believe anything anybody say about you. The way you treat other people doesn't mean you will treat me like that. Blah blah blah. It's a lie. You now. It's not pride. I used to see people say, no, 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 this person is not my class, it's not my standard, I don't want to mingle with this person. I would think, oh, this is pride. Listen, I used to mingle with anybody, anyhow, wherever, I don't care. All right. I'm not the type that look, oh, this person is not up to my standard, because I believe you need to be up to drag somebody up. But now, trust me, it is not pride. For me right now, I learned this long time ago that it is not pride, it's you knowing yourself, knowing who you are, and knowing your worth. Mingling with people you clearly know are not of your standard morally, number one. Spiritually, number one. In connection with moral and spiritual, goes where, they go after each other. It's the same thing. Financially, materially, man, mingling with people who are not of your standard is 85% risky. Trust me. The 15% I give to people, there are some good people actually. It doesn't matter whether they are below your standard or whatsoever. Trust me, they will be a blessing and of help to you. You will love yourself for knowing these people, because you will count yourself as blessing to them. But there are some people, my dear, don't make that mistake. That's a topic for another day. Do not make the mistake of mingling with people you clearly know are below your standard. Because what the world is right now, the world right now, Jesus, what this generation is about right now, trust me, you will cry, you will regret ever coming to the standard of the people who you clearly know, who you obviously know that are below your standard, or just because you are not a prideful person. Still, it is a blessing to be prideful of you are, especially when you know your value. Know your value and be prideful, especially when you know that you are of a good value. Don't rub it. Don't mess it. Don't, because of, well, if I know mingle with this person now, if I know accept this person now, it will be like, say, I be proud. Hello? You had better be proud. It is a topic for another day. Because these days, who you want to lift up are the people that will bring you down. If you are not sensible, careful, and of course, sensitive to know when they are starting to want to operate and quickly deviate like cotton chain. Do you understand? So as I was saying, this lady, Jesus Christ, in my league of friends then, because of the way she is, I promote her. That my friend now, $10 this girl will sit down. She go buy tea, buy sugar, buy honey, buy everything with her mouth. She not get close, she dey borrow. She would, oh Jesus Christ. Until I start to put one and two together. Wait to. How can you be your $10 today? If you are not squatting with me, you are squatting with another person. And then I got to find out that, how did you come abroad? You were even trafficked. You were trafficked to abroad. You get madam. Wait a minute. There's something not adding up. How can you be your $10 and a madam carry you come abroad? Are you okay? Or she never agreed that madam carry her come. You carry yourself. And later I found out, Jesus, how can you, are you serious? Everybody now got to know that, man, this girl, until we started, hey, that your friend, hey, that girl, people who know her before, they start exposing her. This girl, she can't lie. Hey, she don't tell you say she be so person daughter. She never tell you say she be Obasanjo daughter. Hey, she like Jesus. And I don't say chai. Me and be oh. Hey, chai. I look at her and I was like, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. How do you cook up these stories? How do you feel comfortable looking into somebody's eyes and lie like that? Wait a minute. Who is your father really? Where are you from? Do you even have a village? Do you even know your village? Who are your kindreds? What is their name? Who are your ancestors? What are their legacy? What are your family known for? Do your family even have a name? Seriously. Do they even know your family? Can somebody go to your village, to your town, and make sure your family name and people know them? Say, oh, that kindred, oh, that family. Is there even any, you know, a family at all? Is it a name that can be reckoned with? Is it a no? Eh? What name? What is your surname actually? When I confronted her, what is your surname? Do you have a surname? Do you have a name? Really? Do anyone even know your family? Do anyone know your surname? Does your surname ring a bell? Who are you? What are you? Where are you from? Do you even know the road to your village? Do you know your local government to even start with? Hey, Ogenebiko, who are you? What are you? Do they even know your family name in your village? Like, do your family name ring a bell? In your village, oh, we are not even talking about township. Do your family name ring a bell in your village? Do your family even have a village? Where you just, as soon as you don't land that village, make sure that name, they don't tell you, those family, that kindred. Do you have one? You don't. You don't have to lie, you know. You don't have to lie. Because I was already your friend before you started coming up with all this cock and bull story. You are hiding who you are. Jealousy, intimidation. You were intimidated for no just cause. This is just me being happy with you as my friend, showing you everything. And you feel the need to want to lie to measure up to my standard. And then she started apologizing. And you know now, blah, 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 blah. Gosh, there was no reason for that. And you know, then, you see, most men now, then she threw the rain then. She throw the rain. Men no one you see a year. A woman will come from a wealthy family when he get money. Not to call the one we say $10 daughter. Hey, the one shook their heads. Many men was like, and Jesus Christ. When I leave my friend alone, no, don't go near her. I know your motive. It's not like you are going to her because you love her, because you just say no $10 daughter. I was fighting nonsense, knowing that this girl was also putting me online. I was feeding $10 daughter. $10 daughter was squatting in my house at the time. $10 daughter was a friend who Jesus Christ. We're not getting where to go. Your B&B there, I can't hang out with you. Lies upon lies. Me, I was living with you with my truth. I was befriending you with my truth. Yeah, you were befriending me with lies from the bottomless pit of hell. The day I confronted her, that was the day I caught her off. 23 years ago, not even a word from her. That's my kind of person for you. When I notice your shadiness, when I notice your agabagebe lifestyle, you're gone. Like, no, I don't give second chance. That's me for you. I'm sorry. When I know that you cannot be trusted, a lot of people have died because of second chances. It doesn't mean I hate you. It doesn't mean I will plot evil against you. It's just me. I do not need you anywhere close to me. And when I cut you off, anyone who is associating with you, for me, you become birds of the same feather. Especially when they know who you are, except for those who don't know you are this kind of a person. Because I was once a victim of you. You see, for those who clearly have seen, know who you are, you see those kind of person, they become equally an enemy to me. That's my kind of person. If I have nothing to do with you, anyone who has something to do with you is a cut off. Cut. Doesn't mean they are an enemy. It's just me from, Cotonou to Benin. Wave. You know that kind of wave that you wave from Cotonou to Benin where nobody they see. That's me for you. That's just my person. I'm sorry. That doesn't mean I'm a bad person. It just means I know myself, I know what I'm worth, and I know my worth, and of course I respect my person. There are many. You see, when you have a woman like me, somebody who is like me in your life as a wife, be careful. Because trust is something that is very, very important. Once it is broken, if you have someone like me as a friend, as a wife, as a colleague, be careful. Because you see, when that trust is broken, it's gone. When I catch you with one lie, nothing that comes out of your mouth, nothing that comes out of your mouth that will ever make any meaning to me. When I catch you with one lie, just one, you don't need to tell two. When I catch you with one lie, nothing that comes out of your mouth that will ever make any meaning to me again. Do you understand? Everything you say, I will cross-check. And I will only cross-check if your life depends on it, that if it is lie, you will die, and I am the only one person that need to verify that it's not a lie before you die. That is the only time I will take my time to want to verify. Otherwise, it is rule lie, none and void by me already. And God help you, to your own detriment if it was a true anyway. But you have lied before, and I've caught you in your lie. And I've come to know that you lie. A lot of people are like me, like that, who will not lie and will not take one who lie as no man. No. I don't lie, and I don't encourage lie, neither do I accommodate liars. It beats me. And when I cut off liars, I've cut them off for life. I'm not going to hate you, but see, if this rope is life, say now this rope be life, and you need to tie both of us together. Let it go. I will by myself, I will cut it. If you want to die, go and die. You understand? That is it for you. I don't like liars. I don't appreciate liars. And trust get broken when lies are often detected. People who trust you will stop trusting you when lies. Tell me, be honest with yourself. The person in your life, that person that you no longer trust, why did you not trust them anymore? Because you've come to observe, or you come to understand that they are liars. It could be your husband, your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, who constantly lies to you, who tells you they love you, but their characters, their character debunks everything they say to you. When they say they love you, but their character is telling you they hate you. Lies. They tell you they are going to Cotonou, and then you find out they are actually in Onitsha. Lies. They tell you they are 53, they are 24, and then you find out they are 44. Lies. They tell you they never had children, they don't have any children, but then you find out that the woman you married is a mother of many nations before. Lies. Lies, 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 lies. Some will even tell you, oh, they have so money somewhere, they come from so family, and then you find that is a lie. Lies. And these things have made you not to trust them anymore. They tell you, oh, you are the only one in my life. Without you, oh, I cannot move on, blah, blah, blah. And then you find out when you enter their phone, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. What is this? Lies. Trust is broken. You are here in the Western world. They meet you and they tell you, no, I never born picking before. I'm a single guy. And then you give in to them. You find out later that they have a wife they left back home. Lies. They have children back home that they did not tell you about. Lies. Oh, goodness. They tell you they have documents, and then by the time you get into their life, you realize they don't get documents. They lie because they know you have documents. They are looking for a way to tell you. Lies. They tell you they have 3 houses, 4 houses. Then you realize that they don't even have one. Lies. Oh, my goodness. Lies, 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 lies. They will tell you that they forbid okra. They don't eat okra. But you will surprise say that they are okra and their favorite. Lies. They hate egusi soup, Jesus. You will realize that egusi soup is their favorite. Lies. Liars. How can you trust people like that? And you are there complaining, say, oh, he doesn't trust me, trust is broken. It is your fault. You lie too much. People don't trust you because you lie too much. Your partner do not trust you anymore because you lie too much. You tell your partner, say, I go Cynthia's house. And then they find out that you did not go to Cynthia's house at all. Lies. And maybe it's not as if you want to do bad thing, no. Some of you want to go shopping. Because you don't want your husband to feel, oh, you want to go and buy things, you lie, I'm going to Cynthia's house. Lies. And then you find out, oh, you did not go to Cynthia's house, but you say you are going to Cynthia's house. Nobody say you go see any man, nobody say you go do anything that is what you be incriminated for, because your mind tells you, okay, once my husband don't say na Cynthia's house I dey go, and you no get problem. And then you're going somewhere else, and then you lie, you are in Cynthia's house. Lies. Lies. Or you go to Cynthia's house, your husband or your wife tell you, say, man, I don't like that your friend. Stop mingling with that your friend, because you don't want them to know that you are hanging out with that friend. Because in your head, I don't just want to go out life. You know, say, now, yeah, I come now, trouble go there. And then he asks you where you go, say, at the shopping center. Oh, at this also place. And you didn't go there. Lies. Listen. Learn to take your stand instead of lying. Do you understand? Learn to take your stand instead of lying. Instead of you to lie that you are where you are not. Just in order for quarrel not to burst. Ladies and gentlemen, confront your fears. And go so place. And when I told you not to go there anymore, sit down and communicate with him. See reasons with him or her why he or she doesn't want you associating with this person anymore. Do you understand? See reasons why this person why your partner do not want you associating with this person. You understand? At the end of the day, they give you any tangible reasons, good reasons, not just because they don't just like the person, not because for whatever reasons, but they're actually telling you this is the reason why, this is the reason why, this is the reason why. I mean, the only person that comes first in your life after God is the person you're living your life with, your partner, which could be your husband or your baby papa, baby mama, that both of you are cohabiting at the moment. Do you understand? Other than God, God come first, they come second, and your parents, your family come third. That's the truth. Because in most cases, your parents, your family, they don't even care about you. They don't know where you are and what you're doing. And if anything should be happening to you, the first person that anyone will ask about you is that person living with you. Your partner is the first person they will ask what happened to her, what happened to him. So yes, they own the right to want to tell you, listen, this person you are associating with, if I were my boy, I don't like the way they behave. Listen, no. Listen. Listen. Don't take them for granted. Because sometimes when you are so into somebody, you don't see what people who are away from both of you sees. People see clearer than you, who is very close. When you're very close to a person, sometimes you become, short-sighted. You no longer see what is right under your nose. And people who are far away from you are seeing it. This person, they see this person. They see this person. Open your eyes and see it. Okay? So, hey, why do you feel your partner do not trust you anymore? The reason is you and nobody else. The things you do, the way you talk, it could be right in your eyes. It could be right in the eyes of the people you have gone to judge to. But the truth is, his reaction prompted from your actions. Vice versa. Oh, my wife has changed. My woman have changed. She used to respect me, but she doesn't respect me anymore. She used to value me a lot, but now she has no regard for me. She used to plan with me, but right now she's so secretive. He used to take me out. He used to tell me everything about himself, but right now I don't even know about whatever is going on. He hides everything away from me. He's not comfortable talking to his family when I'm there. Ask yourself, my dear. Ask yourself. He's starting to hide things away from you because of you. He's hiding a lot from you because of you. Maybe the way you react whenever he's doing whatever he's doing, telling you, okay, look, your reaction is dastardly. In order for him to avoid that, he's starting to hide things away from you. And when you notice that, don't fight it. Try and the trust back rather than letting it create further damages. When you know that I'm the reason for this distrust, I'm the reason for this person becoming the way they are, that is not nice to me, all right? And you know that you contributed, you had the reason for it. Listen, don't be too self-centered. Hey, no, I don't want again, I don't want again. The next one you're going to, trust me, that character is still going to come up until you deal with it. Tell yourself the truth and try to rectify the damages you have done. Where most of you miss it is, rather than rectify the damages you have done that have caused the distrust, the next thing you see is a way out. No, I can't cope. I can't do this. I can't do that. Listen, if you cannot do it, you will go out. The next relationship you are going to go to, the same two way pursue you for the first one, is going to spring up. And then you're going to have the same problem. And then you're going to pack out of that one. And then you keep going until you deal with that problem, which is you. All right. The truth is bitter, but those who are willing to learn, will learn. Like I said in my last video that I did about relationship, many of you take the same mistake that you made in your first relationship, you take it to your second one. You take it to your third one. Why? Because you are failing to tell yourself the truth that this thing that was complained about in your first relationship, being complained about now, that you are actually guilty of it. Because you are that type of a person, you are a no do wrong. It is all about you, how you feel, how you think, how you want to do it, how you design it, how you want to orchestrate it. It is you, 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 you. Forgetting that there's two people in a relationship. Two. It's not about you anymore. It's not what you want, how you want it, when you want it, where you want it. No. It is two. The two consideration, two opinion need to come together to work as one. There have to be some compromise from both of you in order for you both to, come halfway with each other. There have to be some compromise. It's not about you. It is not about you. I want you to be this. I want you to be that. I want you to be like this. I want you to do like that. I want you to give this. I want you to give that. I want you to act like this. I want you to look like this. I want you to behave like this. I want you to talk like this. I want you to give this. I want you to, no. It's us. We should be like this. We should act like this. We should do that. We should be this. We should be that. Not, I want you. You have to. You need to. There's always trouble when it's always me. Ask for what the other person wants as well. And be ready to support the other person's vision. A relationship where it is solemnly your vision. It is your vision alone. It is about you. It is your vision. It is how you want that vision to come to play. Listen, there's always going to be a problem. You're going to feel hurt at a point. You're going to feel like you're not being supported at a point. But listen, let me tell you, this is two visions coming together. And none of the vision needs to die for the other to stand. Because both of you have become one. Where one of your vision dies, there is a dead body in that relationship. A dead bone in that relationship, a dry bone in that relationship that need to come back alive. Take it or leave it. Well, that is how it is. The other person whose vision or whose dream or whose aspiration seems to be covered up, at a point might feel okay with it, but trust me, vision, aspiration is something that don't just go away. Dreams don't die like that. At a point in life, you will start springing up again. Say, oh, this is who I've always dreamed to want to be. This is who I've always wanted to be. That is your dream. That is your vision. Vision don't die. That's why they are vision. They don't die. You might lay it to rest, but it will come up some other time. You understand? They are like dreams. Like sometimes you dream. Sometimes some of you dream the same dream that you dream in your childhood. Now that you are adult, you sleep and you dream the same dream again. Similar. They don't die. They keep coming up until you sit down, think about it. What is the dream? Until you figure out that dream, they don't go away. They keep coming. There's a certain dream you dream about often and often and often. They don't go away because you have not figured them out yet. What is this dream about? The day you figure it out and get the answers, trust me, you will not dream that dream again. You understand? That is how it is as partners. When you are the type who have dreams, aspirations, and of course, vision and all that you want to be what you want to be, how you want to be, they don't go away. It might not be exactly how you wanted it, but it must be in line with it. Something that is close to it, similar to it. You understand? Except you are just the type, they grow, they come, you don't get dream, you don't get anything you ever want to be in life. You are just there, touch and carry, see as pay as you go. As we go, we just live like that. But when you are the type that have dreams, that have visions, that have aspirations, there are things you want to do, there are things you want to, there are where you want to go, area you want, you see yourself in a certain way until that dream come to pass in one way or the other. Might not exactly be as you want it. Trust me, you will not have rest. It will keep coming up. It will keep coming up. It will keep coming up. So when two people come together, you are doing everything together. One, especially when you are the type, or when your partner is the type that lets go of who they really want to be, who they want, especially when you know that this is someone of a strong personality, who's got dreams, vision, aspiration, and how to make it come true. But along the line, they just it look as if they forget about it. They forgot about it. It will get to a point this dream start coming up. Listen, don't be too selfish, especially when they are the type who have supported your own dreams to come true. When they are the type who have let go of themselves just to see you okay. They are the type who become invisible for you to be visible. You see, when their dreams start to spring up, don't kill it. Because the moment you start to try to kill it, it will create problems. It will start creating problems. When they don't see anything wrong with letting who they want to be and their dreams go, all in an effort to make you understand that they love you, they are with you 100%. Anywhere you say go, oh yeah, wherever you put your head, they are with you. You see, when they start to yearn for that their dream, be wise, whether you are a man or the woman, be wise to give them your support. So long as the support, the dream is not to your detriment. You understand? It's not to the detriment of the happiness in your marriage, in your relationship. It's not to the detriment of the success in your home. It's not to the detriment of the joy, of the wealth in your home, all right? So long as it's not to the detriment of the goodness of the family. Learn to support and don't be selfish. Don't get used to, I am the one that have to be here. I'm the one who you always have to support. You have to support me. You have to support me. You have to support me. You support me. As a woman, you have to support me. As a man, you need to support me. You have to support me. You have to I beg your pardon. You are in it together. Support each other. Don't let, except when you are married to somebody or you are in a relationship with somebody who have no dreams, who have no desire of becoming anything other than just being your wife. It's okay. When you are married to somebody who's had dreams and aspirations, vision, hello, especially when they are the type that have supported your vision to an extent. When you see them start to yearn to be who they are meant to be, might not be as big as they envisioned it, might not be as big as they wanted it. Learn to give your support now. Whether you are the man or the woman, learn to give your support and don't be threatened. Don't be selfish. Don't start thinking, hey, she has changed. Hey, this is not the woman I married. This is not the man I married. The man you married who forfeit all of her dreams just to help you, to stand by you, to stand with you. The woman you married who forfeit all her desires, all her dreams, all her vision, all her aspirations to build a home with you, to make sure you stand tall, to make you strong. Now she's telling you, look, I want to do this. I want a supermarket. I want to do this. I want to go into this business. I want to do that. It's for your own good, but you are seeing it as, hey. She wants to become something that I cannot control anymore. Listen, don't do that to yourself. Learn to know when a dream, vision, or aspiration is starting to spring up. Don't be the type that she can no longer trust. She trusted you. She put her life on hold to build with you. To actually build for you. Vice versa. Now she's telling you, okay, this is it, this is what I want to do. And you are in 1,000 forms trying to discourage him or her. No, you cannot do this. So, my wife, want to go into business, you want to do this, you want to do that. No, calm down. Calm down. Give them the courage, the encouragement, the support, especially when you know that this is somebody who have always been by you, for you, and with you. They have no other intentions. They just want to utilize that dream power in them, the aspiration that they've always had, the vision that they've always had. It's just coming back. Give them your support. Especially when you know, except when you know your partner that is the type that is easily carried away by little or big stuff like that. But when you know the person you are with, that, oh, this is a die-hard personal person to you, as a wife, as a husband, my dear, stand by them. All right? Stand by them, and do not let that create your ability not to want to support them, to stand by them. Don't let it create distrust between you and them, that they start seeing you like, who is this person? You don't want my good. What are you? What are you thinking? Who you are? They can distrust you because of that and even want to stop planning with you. That's the truth. Whether it's the man or the woman, the moment they start to realize that you are an obstacle instead of being a stepping stone, you are becoming an obstacle, that can make them not want to trust you anymore. Whenever they have desires to do something good with their time and their self, you are constantly a discouragement. You lay before them 1,001 reasons why they cannot achieve the goals that they set out before themselves. Listen, you can become a threat to them. They might end up not wanting to trust you anymore because you start to send a wrong signal to them. You will start to send a wrong signal to them that you are not a supporter, you are not a helper, you are nothing but a distractor. All right? So don't be like that. Anything that is not to the detriment of the peace of your home, the joy, success, don't obstruct it. It doesn't matter who is the vision carrier. It could be the man and the woman. So long as the trust is there, you know your man, you know your woman. Learn to support. Learn to support, because one of the reasons why they don't trust you anymore is because they're starting to see you also. Yeah, one of the reasons why they don't trust you anymore is because they start to see you like someone who is only interested in themselves, who is only interested in what benefits them. If it's not benefiting them directly, if it's not coming to you or coming from you directly, it is a no-no. And they're starting to see you like, I don't trust this person. I don't trust you. If it is not to your favor directly, if it doesn't have to do with you directly, their opinion doesn't count. Doesn't matter whether it's for the good of the family, so long as you are not solemnly or directly involved. Rather than give your support, it's that you are finding a way to ship yourself in and take it away from them, or you are constantly kicking against it. They no longer want to trust you. Sometimes learn to give your partner, your spouse, the room to want to expatiate, the room for them to want to develop. That's the right word. Give them the room to develop. Jesus. Learn to give your partners the room to develop mentally, business-wise, financially, morally, physically, spiritually, mentally, very important, psychologically, career-wise, business-wise, financially. Give them room to develop. Don't be a dream killer, because that can also cause a huge distrust. When they start to feel like they can no longer trust you to support them, when they start to feel like you are more of an obstacle than a stepping stone, you are more of a stumbling block than a stepping stone, the restriction rather than a push. You have become a restriction to them. It can create some sort of resentment. It can also create some sort of distrust. When a man starts to say, over my dead body, will they see their wife succeed, progress, carry out their dreams and vision? So over their dead body, my dear, things like that can make a woman or a man, vice versa, like I've always been saying, withdraw. Like, who is this person? You don't trust me, you want me to trust you? You don't trust me, you want me to trust you? Really? We are in a very different era right now. Gone are those days where when you as a man, you feel like, oh, a woman do not have the right to develop, a woman have no right to pursue their dreams, a woman have no right to be a career woman, a woman have no right to be aspired, all right, or inspired to be who they want to be, rather than just be a wife, be there under me, be under my shadow. I be the one to shine while you just stay there. Gone are those days, except until you start telling yourself the truth, you're not going to be happy. All right. We live in a world now where everything just is zaga, 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 zaga. And until you learn to be zigzag, just blend with. However, when you zigzag that way, blend with it, zigzag this way, blend with it, you're not going to find happiness. That's the truth. Until you learn to be zigzag yourself, you are not going to find happiness, because everything's just going to be awkward to you, which is going to land you in a depressing mood. All right. So yes, roll with what the time is presenting. And for those of you, like I said earlier, by yourself destroying the trust that your partner have on you or in you, listen, be very, very careful. Be very, 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 very careful. Yes, be very, very careful. Recently, an audio, is it an audio, some lunatic came up on social media just trying to rubbish me, or rubbish my enemy, not me, all right, because it doesn't get to me, darling. All right. Trying to profess or to project their insecurities on me, trying to project their identity on me. Yeah, that's the word. Trying to project their own identity on me. All right, because I understand that they come to an extent where they feel frustrated, and in their head they feel like, okay, if everybody is tagged this way, people will no longer take this identity of theirs seriously. All right, so every reputable people needed to be tagged or branded with their own identity. Okay, so they tried to bring it to my domains, and the video was sent to me, recorded, forwarded to me. And I remember I was sitting with my husband, and I just clicked on it. I was playing it. We were listening. My husband was just cracking jokes. Say, child, you might be, hey, they don't know you, Jesus. I was just listening, like, really. You're welcome, love. Good evening to you too. And my husband was just there listening. So I beg, he got to an extent. So I beg, remove this thing, remove this thing from my ear. Why are you even listening to this thing? Remove it. They don't know what they talk. That was when he even opened up to me that there was a certain lunatic, a certain non-entities online. Over a year now, actually, he opened up to me, and they opened the messenger and showed it to me that they actually went to him on his Facebook, all right, in his messenger, blaspheming, spewing all manner of rubbish, trying to rubbish me to him. He never even brought it to my notice. Like, it was when I was listening to that, I was just like, it got to a point where I was like, what is this guy crazy? Is this guy crazy or something? What's wrong with him? He was like, my dear, remove this thing. They don't know you. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. That's what he said. Don't mind them. They don't know you. Rubbish people. And then he said, remove this thing. Why are you listening to them? They remove this thing, Jerry. I mean, remove it. They are just blabbing. I'm like, wow. I was just looking at him like, hey, let me listen. He was even the one. I beg, remove this thing. Why are you listening to this rubbish? You know you are not this person. Remove it. I'm like, okay. I stopped listening to it because he was so provoked. Like, remove this thing. You know you are not this person. Remove it. He said that to me. But if it to be some husband, they would start wondering, is it true? That was when he even opened up to me. I saw the name, one pretty lunatic by name. I'd gone to him on his inbox, spewing all rubbish about me. Hey, your wife, did you know your wife is this? Your wife is that? And then I saw his response to them. He said, before he blocked them, he told this person, he said, shut up. I know my wife. She's not like you. He doesn't even know who he's talking. For that person to even want to come and spew such nonsense about his wife. He said, shut up your mouth, idiots. That was exactly his write-up. Shut up your mouth, you idiots. I know my wife. She's not like you. And then he blocked the person. That was then, that I look at the message. This one, it was sent over a year since he blocked this person. So you're just telling me now. He said, because I know they did nonsense. I know my wife. Why didn't you tell me ever since? He said, I beg, you get what you person go. Just what you go here, you will not see me. I know these are just blabbing nonsense. Did you see the reason why trust? Very important. Why? Because he knows me. He knows me for over 2 decades. And he knows his wife so much that his wife is so contented, happy, loving, trustworthy, and of course, very reserved, noble, and beautifully made kind of woman. A woman who is diligent in her dealings, spiritually gifted. A woman who knows morals. He knows. He showered me with all these phrases. I go, my darling, forget them. They don't know. I'm like, okay. I mean, forget it, Joe. But you see, if the trust wasn't there, some men, you wouldn't blame them. They probably will come to you and start asking you these silly questions like, well, where is this coming from? Why are they talking like this? Is this true? Whatever. But because I have never, in my 20-something years with my husband, I've never given him any rumor or anything to be jealous about or start thinking, oh, maybe my wife. No, I'm not that kind of person. If I need my idea, lie. No. He knows that I am that strict. He knows that I am that disciplined. He knows that I am that morally gifted. He knows how I see people and how I rate such immoral behavior. You know, I see people with such behavior and now I rate such immoral behavior. All right. So, yeah, let your man, your women trust you like that. You understand? Let them trust you like that. Don't do things. Imagine if I was a woman who, I can tell you that in my 20-something years of married with my husband, that we've never had the issue. That would be a blatant lie. We quarrel sometimes, of course. He gets me offended. I get angry. I get him offended. He gets angry. Oh, why are you saying this? Why did you do that? Why did you? No, don't tell me that, please. This is how it has to be. No, that's our quarrel. Don't they pass like that? You understand? No, you can't do that. No, I'm not going to take that from you. Oh, no, don't tell me that. Oh, let's do this like this. This is how we want it. We said we are going to do it like this. Why are you changing? Blah, 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 blah. Quarrel, argument like that makes you know each other more. But never for once will I say, because we quarrel, I can't come out for house. Or because we quarrel, I'll come out for house for even 5 minutes. Or because we quarrel, I can't carry phone. Can't they talk for phone to somebody because I want to make him jealous? Hey, you. Or in my 20-something years, we think say my phone will come ring, I'll come they find where I want to go answer the call. Hello? When they phone go they ring, I go they drop because I don't want to pick it in your presence, in his presence. Or I'll come leave my phone for us or forget and go they run the call. Nah. Oh, my phone go ring, I will have problem with him picking it. No. I have never given him any reason to want to think this woman is like this. You understand? Never. Oh, I'll come there somewhere. Go come and say where you there. Will tell us say I dey Cotonou. Then he go come go that Cotonou, no go see me for there. You understand? Never. A lot of people do this all in an effort to want to create make you jealous. You and your guy go, you and your man will quarrel, you and your woman will quarrel. You will just leave the house. I don't want to tell her they come out, I want to go cool off my head. What head are you cooling? What if tomorrow somebody come laying allegations on you that you committed this, you committed that, you slept with this, you slept with that, you went to steal in so place, you went to steal, and you know that same period you actually left home? How will you deny for yourself? It will be your word against theirs. Did you see what I'm trying to talk about? Never. There are some blatant lies that you just say, where is this coming from? Like the lie I heard. Now me and my husband quarreled and I'm relocated to UK. And then I got pregnant and came back to my husband. And then you hear that kind of lie like, are these people crazy? You wonder like, wait a minute. Are these people crazy or did they hit their head on something? Did they suffer from an amnesia or are they, hallucinating or something? Yeah. Is it that they are hallucinating? They see things that are not there. Because things like this were never present. There was never. And then it will just get such a thing like, oh my God, these people, they are crazy. There was never a time like that. There was never a time like that I separated from my husband. There was never a time like that. When I was in UK, it was two of us. It was two of our making. And there was no time I went to the UK and got pregnant and came back. No, I already have the 5 of my children before I even went to UK. We already had 5 of our children before I went to UK. And I was like, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And people who, one thing with liars is people who know you. When they narrate the scenario, when they narrate the lie, people who know you, who used to believe in them before, will just like, oh, wow. Even if they believe you before, this one when you talk, this person can lie. That was how I was getting caught. Say, maybe I'm a bit shy. This woman, they lie, oh. Oh my God. This woman, they lie, oh. It was say we don't know now. So, okay, they listen. They just say that they listen at your own detriment. Say, chai, these people, this Facebook, they took the lie. So, okay, now, they listen now. We laughed. Jesus Christ. And the seriousness in her face while she was saying it. My husband was like, chai, wait a minute, is this person a human being or somebody? How can she lie with so much confidence like this? Because I say, people when they lie about people know them. Chineke, there are some lies you just bust laugh. Hey, Oku.
Jesus. Even the people whose name were called. One musician like that. I bet that musician will just hear that lie. If that musician they believe anything will come out from her mouth before, trust me, that will be the last time the musician will ever believe anything that comes out of her mouth. Because the musician was says, I don't even know this woman. Who be this woman? I don't know her. Even if I thought she know this person, it go be so. And they hear her name for Facebook or they come across her video. I don't know this woman in person like me and this woman call the rapport. Never. Now dream or whatever. Imagine that kind of a musician, that kind of a person now. If at all say they believe anything at all from your mouth, that moment it will say, child, awalale. Choy, that's what people they lie. Imagine, this is how people lose trust. When you can comfortably sit down and formulate lies, forgetting that the people you are lying against, they are alive and they are people who know them. You know. I look and shake your head, say, child. Really? Horrible, man. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Be trustworthy. Be the kind of people that people can trust. Don't be the kind of person that... See, there's going to come a day, there's going to come a time where you will need your truth to stand for you. And trust me, there will be no truth to stand for you. Because the people who would have stood up for you, would have stand for you, have all come to know you as one big lie that does not exist. You understand? A lie that does not exist. You're going to be in a pit one day where you are yawning, looking for somebody to lift you up. And no one will ever take your word seriously. Trust me. Yeah. Because it's going to be you and the one person that have come to know you for a lie. For a liar. Right there. And your life depends, or whatever it is, depends on that person. Nothing will save you. Because you have come to establish yourself as one big, fat, unexisted lie. That is not in existence. You understand? Be truthful and don't lose your trust. When people trust you, don't take it for granted. Don't be carried away to be too comfortable in living a lie. The reason why your friends, your partner, your husband, your wife, even your brothers and sisters no longer trust you is because you are one big of a lie. That whatever you say, they find it difficult to believe. Ask yourself, sometimes you get angry. Oh, they didn't believe me, they didn't believe me. Man, put aside that over-exaggeration of you angry that they do not believe you. Have you lied before, that they finally find out that you lie? You see, there are some children you have as a parent. You will beat your chest, say, Rieta. He can do this, he can do this, she can do that, she can do that, but she can never lie. He can never lie to me. They will beat their chest. That's how much trust they have on their child. But you, who have a child who constantly lie, will find it unbelievable. You find it irritating. Say, no, I see him. Toti said it's only the child in her belly that she can lie for, that she can vouch for. She cannot vouch. Is it tortoise or monkey? Monkey said it's only the child in her belly that she can vouch for. You see the one she put in her back?
She cannot vouch for her or him because she doesn't know what she's picking with her hands. Why she's carrying her on her back. But there are some parents that will tell you, listen, I don't care if you have a monkey at your back who go picking on every branches. But I know my child, she cannot do that. And it's true. But fortunately, we live in a day and age today where that seems to become so difficult now because of your doings. But trust me, there are still some people who will vouch for you. I have friends that will tell you, say, when it comes to, biased judgment, leave B and B out of it. No agree. That's me for you. Yes, I have friends who can still vouch like that for me. Say B and B, no, just leave her. That cannot be true. They might not say it to my face, but I do hear it. That your friend. That your friend. Look at what she said. Look at what he said. Now you just laugh. You understand? Because that is who I am to them. For me, it is very important. When I deal with you, when I have dealings with you, I deal with you with clean hands. No agabagebe. Anytime I start to sense any form of agabagebe, shadiness from you, I will quit you. I will dust you like a pack of clay. You understand? That I don't need stick to my body. Fact, I might not tell you that I'm done with you, but you will sense it. You will know it. You will see it. I go run 80-80. You by yourself with the code that this babe, this woman, she's done with me. If you like, make it they die. You know go hear spit from my mouth. If you they cry, you know go hear spit from my mouth. That's how I am. When I sense you that way, I'm done. I know they pretend. I'm not the type that will be following you, pretending with you. When I'm done with you, you will know. You understand? When I'm irritated by your behaviors, you will know. Because if you like, drop dead. They say if everybody, if who no talk about you, no go see tomorrow, I will not talk about you. And I will still see tomorrow. That's me for you. When I'm done with you, I'm done. For me, you no longer exist in my book. Neither will I talk about you. If talking about you, anything that concerns you, is what is going to boost my page or my morale, let the page die, please. You understand? That's me for you. I don't talk about people that I've decided to put in my past. Yeah. It is not fear. It is not pride either. It's just my person. I know who I am. I know my words. And I'm not ready to compromise that for anybody. Nah. When I have issue with you, nothing that concerns you that I will talk about. That's how bad it is with me. I will not talk about you. Myopic people, unreasonable people, little-minded people will think, oh, they fear them. No. I just don't feel comfortable talking about you anymore. Because everything about you right now irritates me. Why will I not be talking about someone who irritates me? That's me for you. You understand? Yeah. So yeah, let people know you for who you really are. You see, double standard kind of people, you will always have something, everything backlashing on you when you are double standard. You understand? You hate it, but you are with it. You're coping. You don't like it, or your mouth says I like it, but your heart is weeping bitterly, hating it. I am not that kind of person. And I'm not one to when it's time for me to say it, to judge, first of all, I don't like judging. After all, the word of God says, judge not, so that you don't be judged as well. I don't like judging. But when it comes to issue where I have to interfere, if you like, make you be my mama, be my papa, I will say my truth. The truth I shall say. I'm not going to sugarcoat it to your favor. You understand? Say, hey, we want this million naira, this $1 million. Who answer the question right, now you go winner. And you be my child. And you answer the question. You'll be getting right small, but you don't get a right finish. And another person answer the question, get a right very well. And the power they my hand to decide who win that 1 million naira. Now let me want to know the answer. I bet you in the name of God, I will give it to who rightly win it, because they work for it. They studied for it. They stressed for it. And you just sit there like it doesn't matter. You want me to give it to you because why? I'm the one in charge of it. I don't do that. That's not my kind of person. That is not my kind of person. That actually almost created an issue between me and a friend. There was a show I did that the winner has to win a car. The winner was to win a car, cash prize together with a car, and a contract, a good contract that will fetch this person money and everything. And it happened that a very close person to me, daughter, was part of the contestants. And I am to call the results. I am to question them. The answers lies with me. Nobody knows. And the answers that they give is what is going to make them win. After the judges have, said all their own and done, said all that they said and done, I was in that stage. There was this girl I noticed that the way she put herself into it, she worked for it, obviously. She did her own work. And there's this other, my very good friend, my very close friend, person, daughter, who also was part of the contestant. She did her work, but trust me, the answers and the result is not the same. Even the mother, everybody know that the way they were giving the answers, I am the one with the answer sheets. Questioning them and looking at the answer, the way they are giving the answer. And most of the questions I was giving, trust me, a lot of people in the audience do not know, except for few. And after they've answered it, if anybody doubts me that I judge it right, I will give them the question mark. Look at it, look at it, look at it. But the truth is, who you have declared a winner is the winner. The mother of the girl, who is close to a very close friend of mine, more like a daughter, whispered to my friend, actually, I think my friend is the godmother of the daughter. And then my friend sneaking a note in to bring to me where I was standing on the stage, telling me that please, BNB, my daughter must win. That car, my daughter must win. You need to win a car, win a cash prize. That's a lot. You win a car, you win a cash prize, you win contracts. Contract with record, reputable companies. As soon as I opened that letter, I opened that note, I read it. They sneak it into my nobody knows. So I just opened it within the note I was holding and noticed that she wrote, BNB, please. It is settled that our daughter must be the one to win. It's as if whether they discuss it with the organizers of the shows already. I just look at her and say, okay, no problem. Me, I'm standing here. Now who get them right? Now you go win. If you like, make it be my best friend daughter. I don't care. Then one of my friends told them the reason why they wrote that letter, because that one already told them. They were happy being that I'm the one to call the result and all of that. I'm the one to like question and whatever. They were actually happy. Thank God, saying our friend. And one of my friends already told them, say, Airbnb, it's not B&B you are talking about. B&B will not do that. Mona, quickly go talk to her now, because B&B, forget. She will not do it, oh. Just forget, say, I know, you are better just go and talk to her now. B&B will not do it. She already told them, but that make them quickly write it, say, and their daughter must win, no. B&B, now your daughter, that's why B&B, now your daughter go win, no. We played and we did everything, but God knows that this other girl won this prize. She put all the problem is this, my friend daughter, actually has got the look. Is the one, it fits in more as the model, to be honest with you. She's got the structure, the height, the face, everything. I think she relied more on that rather than actually do her homework to answer the questions and to win, not just by look, also intellectually. But hey, she failed. They both of them answered the questions. And I got the results. She failed. They were expecting when it's time to cut the result to say, see you win. They were shocked. Sorry. The other shabby girl won. The other shabby girl is the one that won it. This is not just about looks. It's about who will take this company forward. It's about who, because this person, whoever won, is an ambassador to become an ambassador to the company. Obviously, she put more work into it. She Googled the company. She knows what they are about. You understand? She knows what the competition is about. Not just about looks. She knows what the competition, why the competition was staged, and the promotion they were expecting from it to the company, and how they want it to benefit the company and everything that they tend to do with that competition, with the proceeds that come out of that competition. The girl represented. She represented so well. And trust me, inside that room, almost half, more than half of that room was actually cheering for the one that they thought would win. More than half of that room, we were there. Most of us were there for that girl. The one who's got the look, but hasn't got the brain. It's not like she didn't have the brain, but she didn't, I believe she didn't just study for it. She didn't put more work into it. And there's this chubby girl that everybody thought was not going to win. She answered the question brilliantly. She even had more. Jesus. This guy got what he's got what it takes to take this company forward intellectually. Because this is not just a, show body company alone. It's somebody that can represent. Somebody who is outspoken. Somebody who can tell the history, tell the story of the company to people who have no idea what the company is about. You understand? Somebody who you can wake up from sleep. So yeah, what is this company about? He go narrate down, like say, now he builds the company. They name everything that it entails, their vision and everything. You are just there. You can mini is okay because you partake. That's part of it. Look is a major part of the whatever. But this girl, she did not just bring look, she represented all the way around. And who says fashion is only for the skinny and the bones, very well structurally builded bone height and all that. Who said fashion world is taking a different tone now? There's a place for everyone in fashion, both chubby, skinny, and all of that. You understand? even the awkward they have, even the geek, they have place in the fashion world now. You understand? It was a fashion show. And I called the results, and the mother was somehow somewhere peeved, like, wow, why would you do that? Before I will even open my mouth, about 3-4 people among our circle there don't already raise voice. B&B, I first tell you, she not there for mango. She will not do it. Even if it's her own child, she will not do it. That's me for you. She won. They know me like that. She, after people spoke to her like that, she let go. I believe she let go, yeah. Because we never spoke about that event to date. She was okay with it. And I let her know, listen, if that other girl was your daughter, you wouldn't want somebody to go. This is not Africa. It's not Nigeria where you bribe. You understand? This is not Nigeria where who know who, even if they don't know what, now go win. This is abroad. Let's be civil. This other girl, she's got parents too, right? She might not have much influence as this our daughter have, but she worked hard for it. You can tell she worked hard and she brought it on. You know, she brought it on, and I appreciated that. And she won. She left with a car, the cash, and of course the contracts. Traveling from one city to another, representing, traveling from one country to another, representing. She worked for it and she deserved it. All right? She deserved it. You understand what I'm talking about? Very, very important, because the competition was thrown out to all of them. They all know what was expected of them. The preamble was given. They all know what you were expecting. What, okay, learn your catwalking, learn your whatever, study. This is what is about. Find out how did this company come about, blah 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 blah. What do you stand to bring to the table? Where did this guy, who is the founder of this company, who is the, they were just giving me all manner. How can you be in a competition and you don't know the name of the founder of the company that you are competing to be an ambassador of? It does that even make sense? It doesn't. It doesn't. You don't know the name of the of the CEO of the company that you want to represent. Eh? You don't know what they do. Huh? You don't know the last person who was the face of the company that you worked for. Who was the last person that is going to hand over to you as the miss, whatever. You don't know. At this not, even if they didn't tell you, you're supposed to learn all of this. How much more them even telling you that these things are expected of you? Oh my goodness. You don't know. That was what's like kicked me off the carpet. The name of the owner of the company, of the stage you are catwalking, you don't even know. Really? The name of the ruling queen that is going to hand over to you, you don't know. And this queen is the one that is going to crown you. You don't know. Wow. You don't know how many fashion shows they've done. Hello, man. You know what I mean? You don't know. Okay. So who knows? Who know all the questions? I was just, though she didn't answer all of the questions, but she answered most of it. Unlike the other one, like, Jesus, really? Gosh, your look sold you. But the knowledge part of it is a no. No. You understand? I mean, you're not going to go representing a company looking all glamorous, beautiful, and then they give you microphone to express yourself, and you know, as a spokesperson or an ambassador of the company, and then you are there dumbfounded, like they're asking you one question, you are answering another, off key, offline. Hello, who does that? So yes, and you had a very long period of time to prepare for this. So yeah, we did that, and then the award was given to the person. The person won it. Was the right person won it, was rightly announced, and then though there was some kind of oh, why would BNB do this? Oh my God, you that know us, we know each other, blah 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 blah. Oh no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't. What if that child was your child? That's somebody's child, you know. Somebody's child too. Even if it was my child that was up there and did not study for it, they know. They already know my mom will not give it to us. They already know I'm that streets of a man. I'm that kind. I'm street like that. Okay. So that was it. What am I saying in essence? Let people know you for an upright behavior. Not everybody will like it. Not everybody will enjoy it. Not everyone will enjoy you not being governed or ruled by lies. Not everybody will understand it. It's okay. Those who are truthful like you, they will glue to you, they will love you. But you see, those who feed from lies, we find it's like magnets. It's magnetic. They will find a way to be drawn to people who live their lives on lies. All right. So yes, you are here, you are listening to me. Make yourself believable. And if there's any reason why you are starting to feel like your partner is no longer trusting you, trust me, like I said, you are the reason, nothing else. Tell yourself the truth. The reason why you look as if your partner is not trusting you anymore, you have given some loopholes. Now your thoughts. I think this video is gone too long, so we're going to be bringing it to a close now. It is your fault. Why do you think your partner no longer trusts you? Is it because of your behavior? Yes. 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 So she's too jealous. He's too jealous. Trust me, you gave him or her something to be jealous about. That is why they became jealous. All right? You gave them something to be jealous about. Except they are just cycle. Except they have something loose knot in their head. Except they are not normal. But trust me, they are only jealous. In most cases, they are jealous because you gave them something to be jealous about. They no longer trust you because you put yourself in that situation. They are reacting that way because of your action, all right? And remember, like I've always said, behind every action, there is a reaction. And behind every reaction, there is an action, all right? You acted in a way, your action prompted their reaction towards you right now, where they no longer trust you. So you need to understand that and take it easy with them, all right? Own it with full chest. Okay, I caused this. And if you are becoming uncomfortable with their inability to trust you anymore, you know what to do. You know what to do. If you want to earn their trust back, you definitely know what to do. Set the record straight. And if you feel like they no longer trust you and you feel like, okay, why do this person not trust me? Be ready to listen. Ask them. Ask them not being verbally abusive. Ask them not being ready to be defensive. Ask them not putting on these garments or face of a never do wrong kind of person. Ask them with that, you feeling like you have the right to be like that. Why they don't have the right to react the way they are reacting. Ask them and they will tell you. And when they tell you, if truly you do not like what they become with you and you really want them to be who you feel they've always been with you, that you like that they've changed now, yeah? Be ready to change as well. Be ready to become the person you were when they were trusting you. Be ready to be the person that they expect from you. Because life is give and take. Give me something to trust, and I shall trust you. You understand? Give me untrustworthy attitude or behavior. Trust me, I shall not trust you. My doubt, you shall receive. My lack of trust, you shall receive. An unbelieving mindset, you shall see. Because I can no longer believe in you. You understand what I mean? So yes, give them something to trust. Work on yourself. Call them. Listen. Don't be too defensive, quick to jump into them. Hey, I beg you, I beg you, I beg you. Never even see anything. People will be saying they suffer. They don't even see math, they talk. I was settling an issue one day. There was a guy and a lady who called me to settle their issue. This was what I was hearing, you know. And we were on a three-way call, all right, talking to both of them. And the next thing was, you know, Sia, keep quiet there. You came to me that this person no longer trusts you. That not the way they do anything, way they do, that is, if they hide everything from you, if they hide everything for you, you know, they let you, they know anything again, blah, 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 blah. If you want to talk about the project where it often and they do say, you will go high, talk, blah, 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 blah. And then I call the two of you, we put you on the two-way call. And he is telling you that this is what you're doing. This is what you did. You did this, you did this, you did this. Since then, I no longer think I can trust you. This is what you did with your parents. This is what you did with your sister. This is what I got to find out. I found out like this, which was kind of devastating to me. I trusted you. And then you are here shouting, I beg you. What is it? What did I do what they never see before? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, you are not ready. That was what I told her. I said, listen, you know what? You are not ready. Why did you come complaining if you are not going to listen? Remember, I told you, I'm going to put you on in a three-way call. Let him talk. So you hear, waiting the pain now for my wife. There's always a reaction. There's always an action before any reaction. He said it wasn't like this before. He all of a sudden changed and it's getting worse by the day. Listen to what he has. And he's telling you with evidence. See what you did, say, and see, he will not let me talk. And you are there, I beg you. I beg you what? You want him to swallow all of this. He's telling you this is what you did that have, you know, motivated this might change. Instead of you to listen and say, oh, and explain yourself, oh, that's not what I mean. I didn't mean it like that. I wasn't expecting it like this. You know, I'm sorry that it hurt you. I'm not that kind of person anymore. I want to change, or I have changed, or it won't happen again. You want to shove it down his throat. You want to shove it down his throat. You should accept it, whether he likes it or not. Because what? You are an Alpha and Omega. You call the shots. Listen, you know, I don't trust you like that anymore. Because when I put it in your hands, look at what happened, and you didn't do anything about it. You didn't care. You did this with your parents, you did this with your sister. Look at how much money I lost. Blah, 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 blah. You are there, I beg you. Waiting I do, sir. Is it me? Am I the one who did it? Hey, you are even giving instances of people who have had such experience before. Did they die? Blah, blah. Really? What he's telling you, I am not those people. I trusted you. That's why I put these things in your care. I believed in you. But you messed it all up. And you are not even accountable for it. Accountability, that's what this guy wants, obviously. Realize that, oh, I messed up. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it like that. I didn't mean it that way. But it happened. No, shut up. Don't say it. Don't say it. No. You're not supposed to complain. You're not supposed to complain. What did I do when they never do before? What exactly did I do when they never seen like him before? Have I done something that I've never been done before? That was exactly what she was saying. What did I do that I've never been done before? Really? So we talked about it. Hello, YouTubers. Hello, see you, darling. I see you, Mr. Rock. Good to see you. Good evening to you too. I was like, listen, you are not ready. I'm going to drop the call. Think about it and call me back. This is what he said. This is what he said. This is what I'm hearing here is lack of accountability. You are not ready to be accountable for all the mistakes you've made. if it's a mistake at all, because the way you are standing is like it was it was a deliberate act. Because if it was a mistake, you will feel remorse. If it's something that you didn't expect, you will feel remorse. But you are not remorseful about this. You are more of an imposer, trying to impose it on him like it is normal, it's okay. And he's telling you, no, this is not okay. You are not accountable for it. You are even giving instances of people who have been through it before, like it's normal. Really? So you should shove it down the street, you accept it because other people have been through there. Never even see anything. Don't be people that go do this, they go this at the time. By the time they didn't show, they say nothing, not even they don't kill themselves. They will very anyhow talk. So that you know what? You are the problem. You are seriously the problem. You are not ready to see the pain of this man. You are not holding, you are not taking any accountability for what has happened, which is obviously your fault. You feel like it is normal. You are forcing it down his throat to accept it like normal because other people live with it like that. You want him to live with it like that. I told her, listen, you are your problem. And trust me, if I was this man, I would no longer trust you either. Mommy BMB, why are you saying this now to his ear? I'm like, no. If I don't tell you, you are not going to take the, what's the point? You came to me obviously because you need the truth, right? You need help. And this is the help telling you the truth. And you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. You are your problem. You are your problem. And a lot of homes are like that. A lot of relationships have gotten destroyed because of lack of accountability. You do wrong, you are not accountable for it. You don't want to be held accountable. You claim rights over your wrong. You give instances of people who have had to endure such wrong done to them by others. And how can you justify the pain of this person with the fact that other people have been through it and they didn't die? They cope with it. I know they do. I know they do. Are you normal? Does it look like those people? We talked about it. Then she kept silent for a while. I really gave her to her. The man was there. She was expecting me to let the man out. Say, no. We have to trash this out now. Talk to her, and then she kept quiet. Then I talked to the man. The man was like, oh, Mommy BMB, thank you. Mommy BMB, thank you. Oh my God. And they see truthful person like this. Most women will just support her because of saying our parents, blah, blah, blah. No. This is not about being a parent. This is the two of your sweats here. You understand? We talked about it. Then at the end of the day, she apologized. Oh, she never really see it like that. And that's not what she meant. Like, she was just pissed off because every now and then is bringing that up. He no longer they don't discuss together anymore, and because he doesn't want to discuss with you anymore because there's no point. Because if he's telling you, you are not going to agree anyway. What's the point of talking if you are not going to agree? You are not going to take any accountability for what has happened. There's no point of bringing the talk up. You okay now? So you like take on like that? You understand? Take it like that. Let me do my thing. That was where they was. And then, thank God, we were able to resolve the issue, and to God be the glory. I just have to chip this in because I know a lot of people, you are going through that as well. All right, you're doing wrong, thinking, oh, because other people, were victim of such wrongs before, and they coped. You want your partner to cope at all costs, by fire by force. You never see anything. That man. Not be that man that day, even he go give another woman belly for her side. Hello. You never even see anything. You are complaining. No be so person. He give brother Jericho. He go so word. He walk on fall, he come flat. Give another woman belly. The wife still there with him. You never even see anything. You never see that woman where be say his husband collect all the money, she throw him. What he do? He still there. He never do anything. You never see anything self. You don't know that woman where be say he and your husband just quarrel come up for us 3 months. He come back, the husband not still there. He still there. You never see Cynthia. Upon not wait to Cynthia do. The husband don't leave him. Hello. Your husband no be Cynthia husband. Your wife no be Brother Jericho wife. You understand? A word is enough for the wise. Stop imposing your wrong on them. They will no longer trust you as a result of that. When you start acting like you have the right to do them wrong, and they are just supposed to swallow it like it's okay, when it's obviously not okay, they will have problem with you. They will no longer trust you. And once trust is broken, trust me, that marriage will help. Any marriage, any relationship where trust is gone, even as friends, just friends, when trust is gone, when trust is gone, when trust is totally gone, it takes the grace of God. It takes the grace of God for that relationship to stand again. Because you start seeing each other as enemy. A relationship where there is no trust, you start seeing each other as each other's enemy, as each other demon that have come to kill, to steal, and to destroy. That's how you start seeing each other, right? You start seeing each other like the devil, who have come to kill, to steal, and of course to destroy. Okay? And you don't want that. So avoid anything that brings about distrust, all right? Whatsoever it is that have created this lack of trust between you and your partner, try avoid it, and try reassure the other person who have been seriously affected by this your untrustworthy behavior. Try reassure them every now and then that you have changed, that you are working on it to change. It doesn't matter how much they complain about it. One thing you need to know is that once trust is broken, it takes God knows how long to made back again, all right? And if you are lucky that the trust is built back again, count yourself lucky to be one of the few favored one by God to regain or to build back that trust, okay? So yes, where you feel like you have broken the trust, where you feel like your partner no longer trusts you, your friend no longer trusts you, and you truly want that relationship to stay, and you know that, look deep down inside yourself, that you have done something that have destroyed that trust, my dear, don't get angry when they keep emphasizing on their ability not to be able to trust you, all right? Don't get angry when you see them acting or reacting to your attitude that have brought about the untrustworthiness in the relationship. Listen, rather reassure them, reassurance, all right? Avoid, stay away from all those things that you do, that or all those things that you say, those nonchalant attitude, acting like you don't care, whereas you actually do care, all right? Stay away from such behaviors, all right? Don't be a nonchalant, and constantly reassure him or her that you have changed. Let them know that you understand that they are hurt. Let them know that, take accountability of what you've done. That's to start with, all right? In reassuring them, take accountability of what you've done. Let them know that you understand the reason why they are like that, okay? That's number one healing process. Letting them know that you understand the reason why they are like that. In other words, do not blame them from being like that, but let them know that you understand the reason why they are being like that. You know, they said the first solution to every problem is actually recognizing the problem, knowing that you have problem. Once you realize that you have a problem, trust me, solution just start with that, okay? So let them know that you understand why they have become the way they are with you, all right? Number one, I mean it with all sincerity. First of all, before you say that, think it to yourself, okay. There's no point beating around the bush, all right? There's no point trying to shove it down this person's throat that you must accept me like this. Other people are doing it, and a partner are not dead yet. You shall not die. You must accept it like this. And this person is telling you, no, I shall not die and I shall not accept it like this. And you seriously do want that relationship. Instead of being a nonchalant, listen, just accept you're wrong. Number one, let them know that you understand the reason why they have become the way they are with you, why they no longer trust you. You understand that you fall short, you've done wrong, you've acted in a way, you said things that is hard for them to get over with. Oh, you didn't mean it. I know I said this. I'm sorry. I know I caused this. I'm the reason for you behaving like this. I know. But don't give them assurance. Reassure them over and over again that you are with them, that whatever have happened in the past is in the past, that you are never going to be that kind of a person again, and stand by it, all right? Don't say it with words, because trust me, when the trust is broken, just saying it, do not put it together. Action is louder than words, okay? Action is what they want. They want to see that you are changed. They want to see that you are different. They want to see that you really mean it, that you really know what you have done, and you are ready to work towards making it right, all right? And you must do this. You must give this assurance, this reassuring must come, not just you telling them one day. It means it also must come by you constantly minding the way you talk, all right? Not saying, don't worry, I've changed, I don't want to do it again. I understand I'm a different person now. You are saying it today. Tomorrow we call a day. Get out. Who you be safe? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. All the apology that you have rendered, only one quarter will just tarnish everything. Say, I beg you, who you say you be safe? Blah, blah, you were like the marriage, blah, blah, blah. Everything you said you were sorry about, you will repeat everything again. Yeah? So, yes, avoid characters and behaviors like that, okay? Be disciplined to know a sensitive part of your partner, what have become so sensitive to them that have turned them into who they have become with you or towards you. All right, be sensitive to that point, that problem, and avoid it at all costs, either by words, avoid it verbally, avoid it with your actions, avoid it as much as you, in fact, avoid it with everything in you. All right, in order to build that trust back. Don't get that. Say, I beg, what is it, safe? What is it, safe? I thought they beg you, they beg you, they beg you. You say, what did you say you be safe? Jesus. That's like somebody trying to build a mansion and then falling off the ladder. And the halfway building it, the person fall off the ladder. You'll be dead. And then you'll not live to even finish building the mansion anymore. All right. So yes. Trust is a very major part of every relationship, whether as a colleague, business partners, lovers, boyfriend and girlfriend, or of course, husband and wife. Even between mother and daughter, son and father, trust is everything. Where your children no longer have trust in you to protect them, all right? They no longer have trust in you to be there for them. They no longer have trust in you to count on you. Listen, and you want that relationship so much. You know you can do better. Do everything possible to gain back their trust. Don't focus more on their sensitivity. Do not focus more on their reaction after your actions. Focus more on making it better, right? Focus more on making it better. And that's the right way to go. When you have broken the trust that somebody has on you and you seriously want this person back, the best thing for you to do is to focus more on making it better and not focusing on their reaction. All right, know that, okay, now me cause this one, and what I do make and they react like this. And for you, sometimes you are programming your head, say, as I apologize now, it's supposed to just go away. No, it doesn't work like that, darling. But the earlier you know, the better. It doesn't. The fact that you've apologized is like when you're starting to build, it's like a foundation. All right, you still need to put the structure on top of the foundation for you to have the kind of house that you want, right? You need to put the structure on the foundation. You can't just lay foundation and say the building is there. A building without a foundation is nothing, all right? So you apologizing is like laying a foundation. Keep working towards it, and one day you will reach your goal. But hey, don't keep ruining it halfway to where you want to be by just getting angry or because of little quarrel. Then everything this person have told you, this is what you say, this is what you always do, that provokes me, that make me not want to trust you anymore, blah 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 blah. And then you say, okay, I'm different now. Any little quarrel that happen, boom, everything you said before that you apologize for, is what you are repeating again, even worse this time. Hmm? Take note, it doesn't work like that, all right? It doesn't work. So work on yourselves, work on yourself. Trust is everything. Trust is everything. Value your trust, the trust in your relationship, hold it tight. And also watch out for people who cannot be trusted. Because trust is everything. Trust is everything. And when you especially when you're in a relationship with someone who have been through a lot before, hey, listen, so many times this person have trusted, so many times they've been rubbish, so many times their trust were rubbed in their face, all right? Listen, you need to work hard, all right? If truly you need that relationship, work hard to let them know that you are different, all right? Work hard to let them know you are different. Sometimes it can be frustrating, like, what is it, self? Am I the one who did this thing to you? Blah, blah, blah. If truly you love them, if truly you value what you have with them, be patient with them. Yeah. Be patient with them in as much as I'm advising everyone in relationship. Don't bring if you are ready to, before you are ready to go into relationship, make sure you are healed and ready for it. And once you go into relationship, don't bring all those your old baggages, all those dirty linens. Huh? Leave them where they were. Leave them just leave them where they were. All right? And come into a relationship being a brand new person. Okay? Don't bring all your hurts, all your troubles, comparing, don't do that. Don't do that at all. Because by the time you come with all your baggages, any little thing triggers you. All right? It triggers you and that's it. No, everybody is not the same thing. All right? Sometimes they might behave in a certain way that kind of remind you of where you are coming from. But hey, don't be too quick. Don't be too quick to jump into conclusion and start reacting in a way that's going to be detrimental to that relationship of yours. Okay. All right. Having said all of that, there was this guy who actually called me before I come online today. That was going to call into the show. I guess we're going to round up now. And if you have any question that you want to ask, I'm going to give 1 or 2 minutes. If you want to call in, no problem. But if you don't want to call in, you want to send a message inbox, feel free to do so. Any question you want to ask, you want to talk about it, like this is it. Come inbox and let's talk, okay? Let's talk. And another thing I will quickly want to ship in, stop taking other people's problem and interpreting it your own. Stop taking other people's problems, other people bad stories, bad experience, and interpreting it your own, okay? Because there are some people like that who are just magnetic when it comes to emotion. They are very magnetic. They take other people's emotion and make it their own, all right? They are the kind of people, maybe when you are the type that go out and you see some certain things happen to people outside, and then you bring it home. Throughout that day, you start feeling sad, or you go, especially this social media, you come on social media, and then you see people. You come on social media and see some kind of bad story. So woman cheated on her husband, treat a man bad, or throw a man luggages out, or man, mess his wife up or mess his girlfriend up, left her broken and all that. And then you just take that sad story. Especially maybe you see the woman come out and cry and all that. And then you took it and make it your own. And then you go home now, you start punishing yourself, thinking you are punishing somebody else. With what happened to somebody else, you are no longer free in your own home. All right? You are no longer free. You are careful. Hey, all men are the same. Oh, see what this man did. See, they never do it to you. They have not done it to you. Men are wicked. Men are this. Men are that. Your man is not as wicked as, or that even wicked at all, as what you heard out there. But you took it and make it your own problem that you are starting to see your woman or your woman as a master. Women cannot be trusted. Women cannot be trusted. Your woman have not given you any reason for you not to trust her. You have come home with that baggages. Women cannot be trusted. And you have made it your own problem. You're not looking at your wife like a stranger. Women cannot be trusted. Hey, women cannot be trusted. Women cannot be trusted. Hello? Hi? Stop making people's problem yours. Stop taking people's sad story and making it your own sad story. You understand? Listen. While you are listening, don't just be interested on the bad part. Also concentrate out, where did these people get it wrong? Where did they got it wrong? What happened here? Take the lesson in it and stop bringing it home and then you start thinking back. In 2003, 2003, that time, this man slapped me, domestic abuse. You understand what I'm talking about? 2003, 17 years ago, I'll be 18 years ago. You're not going to remember. Exactly. You're not remembering like it happened yesterday. He slapped me, domestic abuse, domestic violence. Really? Hey, now so that my wife, that was how he did to me. That was how she did to me. And you will narrate the story. And if somebody asks you, when did this happen? 5 years ago. Story that happened 5 years ago. The issue you had with your husband 5 years ago. And since that 5 years, that kind of thing never happened. No. You just said somebody's story now. Your brain don't rewind back. You are starting to create problems for your house. Why now? Why? We'll talk about that another day. Having said that, build trust. Whatever you do, my darling, do not do things that will stand to confront you tomorrow when it comes to issue of trust. All right? Always don't let your anger overcloud your sense of reasoning to start doing what will make that one person you will want to stand for you or deny for you even while you are not there, to be the one to start doubting you, man or woman. All right? There was a story that I want to share. No, time is gone. I will share this another day. Remind me, if you are here when I come on live tomorrow, remind me to share this story with you. What trust can do, what bad behavior can do. All right? There was a story of a couple. They are white though. All right? You know, these white people, they are very fond of this quickly laying allegations of sexual harassment. Let me quickly share it. Sexual harassment at work. So this man, obviously, him and his wife obviously maybe have been having issues when it comes to trust regarding women and all of that. And the husband is a boss in the office. This story is a true life story, I'm telling you. All right. It's a true life story. Even the papers here carried it. There was a time the case was in court and everything. You know, the tabloids and everything were carrying the case. All right. I will Google it and look for the tabloids and maybe share it if I find it so you can read it. All right. So one of the worker in the office went and laid a complaint about the husband, about this man who is the CEO of the company, that is sexually harassing her. You know the way it is with Oyibo, and if they find you guilty for that, and you will pay through your nose. You will pay through your nose. And a lot of these people, they do like to take advantage of stuff like that. All right. So this lady went to report to the authorities, and then the matters were taken to court. They sued this man who run a multi-million euro company. They sued them to court. The man denied it vehemently that no, he didn't do anything like this. It's not possible. Why will he do anything like this? No, 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 he didn't do it. He didn't do it. You know, the case was in court for some time and all of that. It was back and front, back and front, back and front. And then, you know, when they're in court, they will start calling for stand, calling for witnesses and all of that. And then the wife of the man, of course, in cases like that, they will have to call the woman. Definitely, they will call the woman to come and bear witness or to talk about the husband. Is the husband that kind of a person and all that? And the testimony of the woman will go a long way. Meanwhile, this woman and the man, they be having issue concerning this womanizing, flirting with your work people and all of that, late night calls, outside office hours calls from the female colleagues in the office, blah, 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 blah. You know, Ibo, if they get opportunity to lay you to rest, then they go, they know they take nonsense. They know that opportunity, when it comes for them, they will grab them. That's one thing. We both can love you, put their life on the whatever today for you. The next minute you misbehave, you go shock, say this person. But he said he loved this person, and so they be. Their love, no blind. They see clear with 3D. So that was how they called the woman for a stand. The husband thought the woman was going to, you know, defend him and all of that. Do you know what the woman, what's her name, Seth? I'm trying to remember. The woman went to stand and said how they've been quarreling for some time now. She cannot vouch. She cannot vouch. She cannot say the husband is innocent. Blah 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 blah. He's cheated on her before, and of course, he's not surprised that this is coming from the office because he don't want her before to stay away from all this outside office hours calls from the female employee, blah 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 blah. You know, she said many things. She wasn't ready to lie. She just said all the problems they've been having. For her, she's saying her truth, but forgetting that this is going to implicate her husband and it's going to make them lose the case. Trust me, she gave her husband up. That was how it was, as if she stood for the opponent who was ready to crucify them. She told everything, trust me. Now waiting, crucified the husband with that. That was how the husband lost the case. They lost the case. And the court verdict, according to the tabloids, you know, cases like this with a well-known personality and all that. And the case, the tabloid, according to the tabloid, the judges now admonished the man that this is the reason why you must make sure your home is in order. You must make sure your home is in order. Although that was the end of that marriage anyway. After the court case, the man sought for divorce, blah, 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 blah. That, he cannot marry someone who do not trust her, who will give her up like that because she is innocent. The man still completely insisting that he was innocent, but however, he lost the case because of his wife's testimony in court. All right, that's what's being untrustworthy can do to you sometimes. All right, that's what it can do to you when you feel like, when you start giving that person in your house, in your life, rooms to not trust you, and you are not doing anything about it to gain your trust back. That is what can happen. All right, it can happen. And having said that, I'm trying that I'll Google it. I'll Google it and I'll post it on my wall if I find it. If they have not taken the articles of social media, if I can still find it, because I know I read this story sometime last year. Yeah, I read the story sometime last year. It was on Evening Herald. Yeah, Evening Herald. Yeah, on the newspaper. You know, the newspaper, Evening Era. It was on that Evening Era. That was where I read the news. Okay. So yes, guys, trust is everything. Build it and you will enjoy your relationship. Having said that, you're a man, you're a woman here. Please, 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 please. Bottom line is do not give your partner room not to trust you. All right. Don't do those silly, childish behavior. All right. To want to say you want to make them jealous or you want to prove to them that you are doing that, whereas you are not doing what you pretended. If you are doing it, it's a different ballgame. But you are not actually doing it. You're not doing it, but you are just trying to like prove a point. They cannot longer trust you. Imagine you and your partner quarrel and then you just left home and then you start acting up, not picking calls, not doing that, and you cannot tell them where you've been, where you went. You leave them with that. Oh God, where did she go to? Imagine somebody coming out to actually lie on you for that period or making reference to that period. Did you know you can defend you can't defend yourself? That's why you must be careful with every actions you take. All right. I know there is, like I've always said, behind every reactions, there is an action that prompted it. However, be careful with the way you react as well, so you don't end up becoming what you were trying to avoid. All right. Having said that, I love you guys, and God bless you. For those of you who stayed to the end, thank you, thank you. Let me share this video. We really stayed long, and don't forget place your order for Pleasant Glow Skincare. And when you place your order, just say BMB for a discount. There's actually a promotion going on that is ending next month. It's going to be ending next month. I'm going to be posting a video about that maybe tomorrow morning. Please don't forget to go order for your Pleasant Glow Skincare. Love you guys, and bye for now. I'll see you tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. Definitely will be online tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow for another section of, let's talk of a marriage and relationship counseling. Bye for now, and God bless you. Bye, Pat Noye. See, non is it nonis? Pat nonis. Love you, and God bless you too. Bye for now. How do they turn this thing on? Oh my God, it's been long I come on live. Don't even know how to turn off. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Are you sure you want to stop streaming? Yes, okay.